What's up, tow truck? What's up, Dallas? Can you guys hear me?
Studio. What's up, folks?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
How we doing, man?
I'm trying to roll a joint.
Oh, there you go. It ain't hard. You can do it, little fella.
My daddy taught me, and I'm going to try it for the first time. See how it goes. I think my father taught me how to roll a joint like when I was about maybe 12 or 13.
Yeah.
He's like, this is a skill that will come in handy someday. Oh.
Hey, tow truck. How you doing, man?
What you munching on?
Chips.
Chips.
Oh, and a piece of fudge my girlfriend just brought me.
How you doing, Kim?
Knudsen, how you doing, Kim?
Okay.
Bruce Wayne, Budman, Chris, how you folks doing?
Hell yeah.
Battery.
Doing okay. Still can't believe everything, though.
Throw the link.
Throw the link. All right. Go.
There's a whole bunch of links.
Holy shit. If you can't get one of them to work, you're just fucked.
Right? What up, Dallas?
Are you getting any snow right now, Pat?
Yeah, it's been snowing all day here.
Yep. Pretty much the same here, but like very lightly. Like we're not even supposed to get an inch accumulation overnight, so I don't really mind.
Oh, yeah, we got them little tiny pellet snow going on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We're not getting a lot of accumulation. It's not even a couple inches deep in our front yard, you know? We're not getting a lot of...
Wrong camera.
Yeah, right?
Yo, sick Pat.
What up, man?
What's up, Bruce?
Still charging my batteries up.
I am back home from visiting Don Bear's house. I'm sorry that I was not able to represent myself because I forgot to take my password because I don't stream chat on the telephone. I mean, what a fuck up.
Right.
But I just wanted to let you guys know, Don Bear kept saying he was going to eat my ass. He was going to barbecue me in the fucking oven and shit. And
oh, yeah.
I ate it. All right.
Did he?
No. Y'all saw me.
Chow down like you're corn on the cob.
That's right. It was a great visit, man. Great
There
guy.
you go.
Yeah, it was great. I can't believe I actually did
Yeah.
it.
Glad you were able to get out there and have some fun.
Man, that's the first person I've ever visited that I only knew from a chat room.
Yeah.
I was a bit apprehensive, but I was invited. You know, I didn't invite myself. So,
Right.
yeah.
He drove. He drove the whole fucking way, dude.
Through a snowstorm at night.
Great.
350 miles one way, 700-mile round trip. But it wasn't snowing when I left the house. But as soon as I got on the highway and I was like half an hour outside of town, it started dumping. And first thing I saw was this head-on collision. I know it both must have been fatalities. And I almost turned around and came back, and I was like, no, fuck it. I've driven in the snow before. I got brand new snow tires. And I got all-wheel drive Subaru. So,
Yeah.
but it got hairy, man, through Bozeman Pass. It was almost whiteout conditions and so much snow on the road, you can't see the lines. I mean,
yeah.
it's an interstate, so there's no yellow divider line. It's just white lines. White line on the shoulder, dotted white line dividing the two lanes of the interstate. And when all the snow's collecting, you can't see where the fucking white lines are anymore. And you could just drive right off the fucking interstate at 60 miles an hour at night. It got really fucking hairy.
Too
I
warm for
almost turned around and came home. I was so fucking close. But instead, I'm like, all right, I got some extra money. I never do this shit, but I stopped and stayed in a hotel halfway there.
Right on.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That Super 8 only cost me $90.
Only $90. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
right. But I got to take a hot bath for the first time in like 10 years. I do like earned the tires, get my money's worth out of it,
Oh, yeah. What up, Liv?
You won't believe all the shit Don Bears showed me, man. These fucking ranches and this whole valley. I mean, his friends own the fucking mountain. I mean, this valley's like 60 miles across.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he showed me his fucking shed full of weed curing. I mean, it was huge.
The shed full of weed.
And he sent me home with a bunch. I didn't want to bring any flowers in case I got pulled over or had a wreck. But he sent me home some edibles. I mean, a lot of edibles. It was just fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's good. How you feeling? Feeling better? Are you feeling better?
You're really low, Wiz.
Your volume is very low.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me refresh.
No, check your mic. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'd have had the balls to do that if Aaron DeTires hadn't have visited him first and come back. He didn't eat Aaron DeTires, but I don't know. He's kind of scrawny. It'd be kind of chewy and tough.
Yeah, right.
But I'm fat.
Hey, fat's where the flavor's at, man.
I know. That's what I was worried about.
I know I'm a tasty bastard.
Hey, Sick Pat.
What?
We're talking about me actually joining his clan out there and working on the ranch and get the hell out of this big city and get ready for shit at the fan. Go move out there.
There you go.
Set me up in a fucking bungalow or some shit. Mobile home. They ain't got much. They might have a place that's got no power, but I'm like, fuck it. As long as it's got a wood stove, I'm all set.
There you go.
Who needs electricity? I mean, I'll just go offline for a while.
Get a generator.
Damn, Wizard, your volume is way low.
Yes, check your mic volume in your settings, dude.
All
I
right.
can't hear Wizard at all.
I can barely hear him. Yeah, work as a ranch hand, mending fences, feeding cattle,
Right.
doing whatever. I've done it before. I was a dude here in Montana for about a year, fixing vehicles, fixing fences, feeding hogs, feeding cattle, whatever, shoveling shit, slaughtering animals. I can do it all.
Well, shit,
I
there
gotta
you
get
go.
out. Sick Pat, you gotta get out of the fucking city, man. The shit's gonna hit the fan.
I ain't anywhere near the city, dude.
But I am, and I hate it. It's driving me crazy.
I can't hit my neighbor's house with a fucking recurve bow.
Yeah, well, that's the kind of place Don's at. I mean, wide open spaces. Yeah, airing the tires, I'll be doing kind of like you are, probably. Living in a shack. I might have to get a solar panel and a couple of batteries.
Oh yeah, dude.
As long as there's a wood stove, that's a must. Ain't moving in that place with no power and no wood stove. That's death. Because it's going to be 30 below zero in a couple months.
Holy crap. This guy's testing a solid state lithium battery.
Well, when the weather gets to 30 below, a wood stove is more than nice. It's a necessity.
Yeah.
You at that point you're not choosing heat. You're mandated heat,
And if there's no running water, you got to be able to melt ice. There's a lake right by there, and I could take an axe and chop ice off the top of the lake, take it home and melt it for drinking water. And take a bath once a month, It'd be a hell of a thing, man, if I did it. But he's made me an offer. They're going to try to work something out. We'll see what happens.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, Aaron, he's got 200 cords of pine trees just laying there waiting to be chainsawed up for firewood for free, Plenty of wood. It's all cured.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been laying there for like 2-3 years. I mean, this guy's got huge tracts of land. Not Don, but his close friend. Who I got to meet. I got to meet and hang out with his good buddy. And he's the one that would be going through.
Oh yeah.
As a team with Don, they all work together. There's a bunch of guys that work together. I didn't get to meet them all. Yeah, in Dallas, I'm thinking about it. He made me an offer. Yeah, Don made me an offer. He's like, come out here. You got work. We can set you up in a shack.
Oh yeah, right?
Yeah. It's better than being in this fucking libtard city.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Plus, especially with what's coming, dude. You don't want to be in a city here shortly.
That's what I know, brother. Well, Deb, I don't want to say exactly, but I'm in one of the largest towns in Montana, which is not really a city. It's like 30,000 people, but there are no cities in Montana, but this is a city in Montana. You know, it's too big. 30,000 people is way too fucking big.
There's Christ, almost 30,000 people, if not more, in my suburb that I live in.
It all depends on the environment, the area.
Well, yeah, where I grew up, the city in the area where I grew up was only 30,000 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it all depends. Like, this is a major hub for military, government, and all that. See, it's a big difference when it's,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, Bill. He's down there for at least an extended stay.
He's been there most of the year, I believe.
There's 1 million people in my city. Holy fuck, dude. I can't even imagine what that looks like.
I've lived in a city with 6 million people before, and it sucks.
I drove through Toledo to get to the fucking hospital where my dad died, and I got to tell you, it freaked me the fuck out. And I don't think there's anywhere near 1 million people in Toledo. Maybe there is. I don't know. Here we go. We have Google. What is the population of Toledo, Ohio?
275,000.
Yeah, just under 275,000. Yeah. So like that creeps me out. Like 250,000 people freaks me the fuck out. I don't even want to be anywhere near 1 million people. I don't want to be within driving distance of 1 million people. $250,000 in Winston-Salem. Oh, Jesus. There's 1 million people in my city. Jesus, Joseph. I fucking... run away. Joseph, pack your shit and move. Gee, there's too many stupid people in that city and they'll kill you.
Yeah, Joseph, get the hell out of there, man.
The ratio of stupid people doesn't change anywhere you go. So in the big cities, the actual numbers of stupid people, according to that ratio, are in the fucking hundreds of thousands. You have to run away from that shit. I don't want to be more than 5 minutes from Quick Trip. I don't know what that is, but okay.
It's a 6-hour drive to Don Bear's house from here.
6 hours, so like roughly 300 miles, give or take.
350 miles.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it's 70 or 80 miles per hour.
I think I'm about an hour's drive from you, Pat.
Yeah, you were an hour drive from me before, but I was on the other side of the state. Now you're about an hour away from me on the other way.
Yep.
Yeah, we should definitely do like a backyard barbecue this coming summer, dude.
Oh, for sure.
And we'll invite the Tennessee fuckers and see if they drive up. Our population here is 14,000. Yeah, the town I grew up in, like my hometown, was 2,500 people. And then like the city next to that was like 30,000 people. So, I lived in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nobody gave a shit about us out there in the middle of nowhere either.
That's about how I grew up, Sick Pat. I grew up on a farm, a 10-mile drive from a town of 15,000.
Yeah.
15,000 ain't too bad if it's spread out.
Yeah, but that's about the extent of decent fucking town size. Like after that, you're importing crazy people.
Yeah, 30,000 is too big for me. 10 or 15's all right, maybe. Depends on if it's a major government or military hub.
Microdosing shrooms. Why microdose? Just make tea. Concentrate that shit.
Hey, is that better?
You can take like a sip and fucking get up. What?
Is that better?
No, that's not
Oh,
better at
really?
all.
No, you're very low volume, man. Something's
All right.
wrong.
All right.
High school in Phoenix. Holy shit. It's in chocolate pieces.
In vino
All right.
veritas.
Southern Belle, I told you before, I grew up on the coast of North Kakalaki in a tiny little swamp town that nobody's ever heard of. And I definitely ain't going to tell you in the chat room.
I hear you. Oh, the Wonder Bar. Oh, yeah.
When I say the coast, I don't mean on the beach, on the Outer Banks. I lived 100 miles inland on the Pamlico Sound. Southern Belle, you should know what the Pamlico Sound is. There's 3 major bodies of water that are rivers that widen way out like hundreds of miles across as they enter the ocean before you get to the Outer Banks. Those are the swamps. They called it the Tidewater.
Yeah.
The Tidewater. I mean, some places are above ground about 1 foot, barely enough to grow some trees, but it's yeah. Yeah, I was in Knoxville for a couple years, Southern Belle. That was my flight away from Hurricane Floyd in 1999. It destroyed my mobile home, ripped half the roof off, and then the black mold started growing. And you've got tens of thousands of dead hogs and cows and horses floating down the river for 2 weeks in the hot 105-degree sun. Not
So
a
you mean it smelled like LA?
Hurricanes look like fun on TV, if your house survives, but people don't see the aftermath. All the livestock that are dead and drowning and rotting, and the stench. Oh my God. Couldn't even breathe. I mean, it was just 100% humidity, 105 degrees every day for 2 weeks.
Bunch of idiots.
Because it flooded all the chicken coops and the pig pens and horses and cows. I mean, every kind of livestock you'd imagine from coast to coast just filled up the whole fucking Pamlico Sound, for 2 weeks. They just sat there stagnant. Then they finally, streamed out to the ocean. But everybody had black mold growing everywhere. My aunt's a nurse in the local hospital. She's like, people are getting spinal meningitis from the black mold. I'm out of here. That's all I need to hear. Fuck this place. I'm gone. I'm moving out west.
So Battery, is your company still in town? You said you had family visiting from
Oh yes.
They're
still here.
they're still over. Are they staying for the holidays?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm watching a bunch of idiots on TV.
Hey,
Cutting off
Battery,
trucks.
good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Canoes?
Bruce Wayne.
Huh?
Hey, Battery, I might
Yeah.
need your help, man, getting a emergency poor man's very simple solar panel and battery setup, just enough to run a light at night.
I can defer you to a better expert than me.
All right.
Go to Jehu Garcia.
It's got
On
a YouTube or what?
Yeah. He's my
Looking it up
battery
right now.
mentor.
Thank you.
Everything I know, I learned from him.
What up, Wiz?
Is that better?
No.
No.
That's up at Spokane.
It sounds like you're holding your
You've
phone like 6 feet away from your head.
Yeah, he's obviously pooped in his microphone.
Is it JEHUGARCIA? I create video. I make electric cars. Now I'm
I'll
making.
post it. Bruce, I'll post it
Post it in the Sick Pat's chat,
In the-
please.
in the private chat.
I can't see.
What up, Wiz?
I'm not logged in StreamYard. I won't see it.
Is that better?
That's
Yeah,
in stream.
no,
No.
Okay.
no.
I'll put it in.
You're
I'll
I
put it in
found
regular
it.
chat.
Hey, Battery.
quiet as shit, dude.
What
I'm
the
in Sick
hell?
Pat's YouTube chat. Sorry, go ahead.
I put it in the private chat, and I also put it in the YouTube.
Well, I don't know what else to do.
Dumbass.
Oh wait, there you go. You what? Would you
It is
leave?
a little bit better now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I can hear you now, Wizard.
Okay. All right.
What is wrong with people? They pull in front of a truck and then slow down.
Hey, Battery.
I don't know where I come from. We call that retarded.
Yeah.
Hey, Battery.
Yeah.
You must have posted it in the Wizards chat. I'm in Sick Pat's chat.
Oh, okay. Let me fix that.
So I just posted the link to the guy I think I found who you're talking about. He's all about batteries and electric cars and shit.
Which chat?
Sick Pat on YouTube.
Okay. I'm in there now.
You see the link I posted? I think that's him. JEHU Garcia. Jehu Garcia.
Yeah, he's a junior high school dropout from Mexico.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. I'm back. Did you hear what I said?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did better.
Okay. Yeah, he dropped out of junior high school to help the family because, in Mexico, the economy's not like here.
Right.
So he dropped out of school to help the family with money. And when he became adult, he moved to the United States legally and worked for a company called EV West. It's Electric Vehicle West. It's just north of it's around between San Francisco and LA. And they convert gas engine cars to electric.
Nice. Yeah, but I'm talking like dummy it down for me, dude. I need somebody that can dummy it down a solar panel with just one or two little batteries, enough for lights at night. That's all. I can't afford anything more than that.
Okay.
I could barely afford that.
That's why I'm deferring you to his expertise, because he does some small systems also. That's what I'm trying to build right now, is a small system like he's got. fact,
Cool.
I'll show you what I'm working on at the moment.
Dude, I thought you were more like really super high tech, doing all kinds of stuff above and beyond the average
Okay.
person.
Right now, I'm charging these batteries up. They're going to be set up just like this. It's going to be a 12-volt system.
Yeah, but those are custom made shit that you put together. I've seen it before.
Right. You can do this.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A small buy off the shelf battery.
This is a lithium iron phosphate battery. This is not a high capacity. A good one cost a pretty penny. This one was only $20.
Where how do I get one?
I got it on eBay. They're around $35 normally.
Give me a
But that one
brand
didn't
name.
work. That one had 4 bad cells in it.
Lithium iron phosphate. What's the brand name? What's the model name?
Well, these are very inexpensive. It's my Addy.
Mandy. What? The Addy. How do you spell it?
Yeah.
Miady.
Yep. They're
12
very
volt?
cheap.
12 volt.
But yeah, it's a 12 volt.
Thank you.
Came with 16 cells in it. And here's one of the cells.
So then all I need is the solar panel and a converter, right?
I would recommend a MPPT. You can use a PWM to charge batteries, but it can't handle as much as a MPPT.
That's a converter.
No, it's a charge controller.
Charge controller. Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard Wizard talk about that.
This battery had a little BMS inside it. See that?
Okay, right. So you don't need a converter as long as your solar panel is putting out 12 volts and you have a 12-volt battery, right?
Yeah. If the solar panel is 12 volts, then yeah, it'd be fine. But it will have to be charging at full capacity.
And the controller makes sure you're not pumping too much juice.
Right. It's got overcharge protection on it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And it overcharge and overcurrent.
Which is very important because you can start a fire.
Yes, you
blow
can.
up a battery.
Well,
right.
For that, this see that LIFEPO4?
Yes.
That is a very safe chemistry. They don't catch fire. These are lithium ion cylindrical cells. These catch fire.
Yeah. I know that much.
You really want to have protection circuits on this. This is recommended because lithium iron phosphate, you could damage it without protection, but it's not going to catch fire.
Oh.
And it can be used. This can be used in place of a lead acid battery.
So what could you run off that, say, after a 1-day sunlight charge overnight? You could run a 100-watt light bulb all night long, maybe.
I'm not exactly sure. It should be able. Well, I'm not sure how many. The math is not real strong for me. I have to have a formula in front of me.
I bet it would. I bet it run a 100-watt light bulb all night long. That's all I need.
Actually, you wouldn't want to run a 100-watt light bulb. You would want to run a 100-watt equivalent, an LED.
Yeah, that's right. The LED equivalent, right.
Then yes, you could do that. Because the LEDs use very little power.
Yeah, I know you can't run a 120-volt AC light bulb off a DC battery, right?
Only if it's rated for DC. Actually, if it's 120 volt, no.
Right.
You could if you built a rectifier circuit.
No, I'm talking. That's where it gets complicated.
Yeah. But straight on, no, you couldn't do it. It wouldn't. I don't even think it would turn on.
Yeah. Well, that's all I need, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm talking like, just enough to have light to see what I'm doing at night.
And Wizard, if I say anything wrong, because I'm not a total expert on this stuff, you can correct me. I am still learning at this. Cheyenne's an expert. She's the one to ask.
Let me ask you this, battery. How much
Yeah.
did that battery cost you? You said $10, $14?
That lithium iron phosphate.
The
I bought.
Miati. You showed
Yeah, I
me.
bought that. I paid $20 for that, but it was a faulty battery.
Oh, I see. So you might have to return it.
No, actually, the guy gave me a refund.
Right.
Basically, he accepted my offer of $20.
And he let you keep the battery and
Yep,
gave you a refund?
So I was like, cool, I can take it apart.
Right. Right.
Anytime
You're
I
highly
can take it
technical,
apart.
man. You got a shop. You got all kinds of tools. I can see that.
Well, I'm acquiring the stuff. Oh, they finally charged. And it's been charging all day.
I hope you got a big ass fire extinguisher in there.
No, I don't. And I
You
have
need one, dude.
I have almost started fires with my lithium iron, and actually my lithium ion polypacks. Almost started a fire several times. Basically, all it can do is just cut the power and hope for the best. I've heard of people building their batteries and they burn their shed down.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, those pouch cells are very dangerous.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You need a fire extinguisher.
These are safer than pouch cells, and they're basically the same thing, just in a cylinder.
Yeah, and you need a dry powder fire extinguisher, not carbon dioxide, because that can short out.
I used to have a oh gosh, what's that one that if you spray it, the aviation uses it. You spray it and
We used to call it Purple K. We used to call it Purple K in the Navy. It's a dry powder. It's for use on electrical circuits because it does not conduct electricity.
Okay.
You just need a dry powder first. Make sure it's not CO2 because that shit comes out wet and it will short circuit anything that ain't short circuited already and make the fire worse than it was. Cause explosions.
I've used CO2 and it seemed dry to me. Like, well, I didn't spray it on myself.
Yeah, that's right. And the thing about those, while we're talking about it, is if it sits for a couple of years, you got to turn them upside down and beat on them with a rubber mallet to loosen the powder and make sure it's still loose and free flowing. Right.
In the military, they trained us on this stuff.
Right. We called it Purple K in the Navy.
Okay.
It comes out
You're
purple.
in the Navy?
Yeah, really.
Why do you have the name on the back pocket?
I didn't have a name on my back pocket.
Really? I've seen Navy guys, they had their name on their back pocket.
I don't know, man. Mine was on my dungaree shirt on the left, above the heart, on the left pocket.
Well, that's where ours is. In Air Force.
You have to stencil them with stencil pens. You squeeze this big gel tube with a big ball point and write it. And then they were like, they're going to make a spray paint it with a stencil.
There's jokes about the name on the back pocket of the pants.
I figured, but I'm not falling for it.
Yeah, it's nothing mean or anything. It's just it's funny, basically it, rivalry between the services.
Of course, my
Yeah.
friend. It's like so you
I-
can remember who you butt fucked when his pants are
Yeah.
down. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly the joke. Well, I went over from the Army to the Air Force, so I know a little bit about that. They're like, "Oh man, you're going over the chair force." But you know what? When I went from the Army, which was aviation, I went over to the Air Force, which is a ground pounder. I went the opposite direction, even though I went to what they called the chair force.
Air Force has the best schools.
Yes, they do. And I was in the Air National Guard, and we had training on what we were supposed to know. In the Army Guard, only the full timers got training. I was like, this is stupid.
Yeah, right.
Because what happens if we go to war?
There's a lot of stupid shit that goes on in the military. I could write a book.
Yeah, I understand that. We always made the joke, military intelligence. Right. Military intelligence is not apparent.
Yeah, it's so secret, nobody knows if it even exists.
This one's done. Now all I do is put it together. Do all the soldering. I don't have the stuff I need for the spot welder, so I'm going to have to solder this one. I need it for this build right here.
I wish some moderator could put battery on full screen.
That would be good.
There we go. Thank you.
That battery right there, once I get all the soldering done, is going to go in this. Oops. Let me open it.
Waterproof case.
That is the same case that my Patriot Supply gives you the 1 week supply.
Has it got a rubber O-ring gasket in the lid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Well, wait, it's got electrical circuits on the lid?
Yep. They weren't on there. What they did is they already pre-drilled the holes and put all the electrical stuff inside the box. And
what
I had
the hell?
I had to assemble
special request that kind of container?
No, actually I bought it from a company called Ice Hole Power. Check them out.
ICEHOLE.
Yes. They're whoops.
I'm looking it up right now.
They are a company that caters to ice fishermen.
Ice Hole Power. I found them. .com.
They have one with a glow cup, and you put your jig in there that you can drop in the ice, and it makes your jig glow so the fish see it. And it looks pretty cool, but I don't.
So then you have to run an electrical line, or is it battery operated at the lure?
It's battery.
The lure.
No, the lure just glows.
Yeah, but there's a battery at the lure or on the other end of the line.
No. The battery is in the box.
Right. So you still have to run a power fishing line to the lure.
No. The lure glows. Has no electricity. Kind of like a chem stick, but you charge it up with a light.
Oh, a chem light lure. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
You snap the lure and shake it up and then toss it in the water.
No, you just drop it into the glow cup, and the glow cup charges it up.
Dang, that's nice.
Yeah,
I see their website, man. I see power boxes. Yeah, I see your box right here on their website right now.
Yep. $55 for the box and all those components. And they give you extra just in case. There's 2 lights that go on the front of it too.
Yeah, so you know how to find it in the dark.
No,
Or-
so you can use it for light.
It's like a flashlight outside.
Here.
Wow, this website has everything. Do-it-yourself kits, power boxes,
Still pull the lights out.
products.
Where the heck are the lights?
Here we go. Jig charging cups. That's what you're talking about.
Oh, there's one of the lights. Oops. Oop, I dropped my BMS. Here, I'll pull out one of the lights to show you. You probably see the picture on the website.
Yeah, but your cam went off. All I see is your icon of a black Jeep.
Yeah, I know. I'll turn it back on. This is one of the lights.
Looks like a LED.
Yeah, it is. There. My video froze up. Yeah, they gave you 4 of these, and they only drilled holes for 2. And the reason being, the wire is really small, so it's easy to screw it up. And if you, you could short it out if you had too much power to it, and so they give you extra ones just in case.
So you could trial and error.
Yep, basically, and they give you extra switches too.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Thanks, man. They're already ice fishing out at Don Bear's place.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got this huge. I mean, I'm not at liberty to discuss a whole lot, but imagine a valley that's 60, not 16, 60 miles from mountain range to mountain range. And his good friend, his family, his good friend's family, that's his partners and all that. Dude, it's just like fucking huge. And I thought Montana had big open skies. No, Wyoming is big sky country.
Oh, definitely.
And I mean, this just fucking endless tracts of land, lakes, ponds.
That's why we moved there. After leaving the reservation, we moved to Wyoming.
What?
210 acre ranch.
Dude, we're talking 1 million acres.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
No shit. And the dude even owns a whole fucking mountain range. Like when I was a kid, if you'd have told me somebody could buy a mountain, I'd be like, no, you can't. Mountains
Have
belong
you seen the Waltons?
Huh?
Haven't you seen the Waltons?
Well, but that's not
They
a
own the
mountain.
mountain.
That's a foothill, dude.
Oh, aren't they in the Ozarks?
Yeah, I watched the walled ends.
Aren't they in the Ozarks?
I can't remember. I thought they were in the Blue Ridge or something.
Okay, well, that's Georgia.
But I just thought, well, that's everybody's land. It's a mountain. No, you can actually buy a whole
Wow.
fucking mountain.
Yep.
Yep.
Why not? It's land. Huh. I bumped into a car and took off. Got him all on camera. I'm watching videos. Idiots on dash cam.
Well, I wonder what's going on with Wizard. Has he fixed his shit? Is he listening or Canoe? I don't want to dominate this chat.
He's holding the
No,
space.
I'm
I love to hear
I'm
Canoe
shocked.
chat, man. He's a great guy.
I'm shopping.
So Bruce, I know quite a bit about these batteries and these charger systems, but I use the experts. So, check out the experts.
Do your research. Yes.
Exactly.
But
Because
it's also good to get a lead from a trusted friend.
yeah, I mean, it's always a good idea to check with the experts because this stuff could get dangerous.
And then they go and want to charge you 3 times more than it's worth, so you gotta, there's something to be said for having a network of friends and getting a scoop on a brand name. And yeah, man, I'm all about research. I'm one of those guys. I'll research everything. Even after you told me about it, I'll research it for fucking weeks. All right. Yeah.
For what I build for $100, I find on eBay for $300.
Yeah, but eBay's kind of sketchy, man. I'd rather get it somewhere else like newegg.com or God forbid Amazon.com.
My brother built computers with using that site.
Yeah, but man, Newegg is sketchy. Like, look at you. He sent you a faulty battery.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
I don't trust that.
No, the guy that sold it to me, he was not responding to my messages. So I said, all right, I'm going to have to give you a, how do you call it? A rating. I'm going to have to rate you on eBay. And, and I told him all what was going on, and he responded. So if you have problems with any of those sellers, you got to respond to them. Try to get something back from them.
Of
If they
course.
don't respond,
right. And
you give them a bad
rating. Their ratings for newer customers than you. But here's the thing. What if, and then you got to check like how many people have bought shit off this guy. But like if it's only 200, you never know. It's a fly by night. He could just be like running a scam, selling shit.
I checked him out before I bought it.
Right. See, but you can tell. I think about it. I ain't going on eBay. Fuck that shit.
I have not had any problems. This was the worst. And he responded finally when I threatened to give him a bad rating.
Well, I see how you operate. It's like you make this shit right or else.
He gave me a full refund. He get a complete refund, even the shipping. And then he said, "Don't." He told me how to do the refund thing, saying it was the wrong size. That way, he doesn't get a ding on eBay.
But he let you keep the battery too.
Yes,
that's pretty cool.
If I told him it was a faulty battery, I would have to ship it back. So by doing it the way we did it, it saved him from getting a ding on his rating,
right?
And I didn't have to ship it back.
Right. If you would have put in his reviews, this dude sent me a faulty battery, nobody'd ever buy shit from him again.
Right. So, the deal we made, it protected both of us, which was cool. I can live with that.
Yeah, you could live with that, but that's actually being deceptive.
I just watched this guy drive to Idaho, and he was going across the yellow line. There was a cop in the median. He just got pulled.
Throw the link.
Huh?
Throw the link.
What link?
To the video you're talking about.
Oh, it's basically just dash cam videos.
In Sick Pat's YouTube chat room.
I am looking for the remote. Oh, there it is. Dash Cam Lessons is the site.
On YouTube or what platform?
It's on YouTube. It's pretty cool.
And what's it called again?
Whoops. It changed my spelling. There, I posted the name of it.
All right.
I've been watching these videos for quite a while, and it
Yeah, I watch
makes
all
me more,
kinds of cop chase videos. It's
it
educational.
makes me more of a defensive driver.
Yeah,
I
it's
can see the
educational.
problem.
A lot of people are like, why do you want to watch them people getting busted and arrested? Cops are bastards. I'm like, dude,
'Cause
this
fun.
is how you figure out how to make a cop your friend and not to fuck up and not be a bastard. You know, you say the right things and do the right things, then the cop's not going to be a bastard. They put their pants on just like you or me. All right. Attitude goes a long way.
Everybody's asking who I am. Or hold on, I'll show you.
Did you hear me? Attitude goes a long way in a police stop.
Yes, it does.
Yes. I see these motherfuckers, like two highway cops are going,
It's battery
get
addiction.
out the fucking car. Get out the fucking car right now. And he's like, no, I have the right to stay in my car. And they finally have to fucking tase him and drag him out. I'm like, you dumbass. That's a lawful police order. You have to get out of your fucking car. If the cop orders you out of they'll sick a dog on your ass. They'll chew your fucking face off. You know, what the fuck's wrong with you? I fought the law and the law won.
There you go. All you people wondering who the person talking? That's me. You know, I changed the name. Look at it. It says battery. It's me, battery addiction.
You know, you could post a link in sick chats for him.
Yeah.
Instead of making me look it up, but I'll look it up.
Well, then I have to leave the chat.
Oh yeah, you got some tech issue, right?
I'm on a phone.
All right, I found it. Dash cam lessons. Thanks. I ain't seen this one before.
I also like to check out the ones in Portland metro area.
Oh yeah, I watch all that shit. I love it when the cops are like screaming, "Get out the fucking car and don't touch your right pistol." And dude's got a fucking pistol laying on the passenger seat. He's like, "Oh, wait a minute. I gotta put my pistol away." And they're like, "Don't touch the fucking pistol." I'm like, how fucking stupid can you get? No, dude, you don't touch the fucking pistol when a highway patrolman's pointing a gun at you, ordering out the car. It's just like, people are so fucking stupid. You put your hands on the steering wheel, you say, "Yes, sir," you get out the fucking car. If something's wrong, you take it to the courtroom. A police stop is not a court of law. All they can do is arrest you and charge you. You get to the court, then you argue your case. You don't argue your case in front of a cop. It's better to shut the fuck up and not say anything except "Yes, sir," "No, sir." "Here's my license, registration." "You want me out of the car?" "Yes, sir." "Get out the fucking car. Put your hands on the hood." "Yes, sir." People are
They
so
try to push it on the cop. Well, the cop doesn't know all that stuff.
right.
So it's better for you just to obey their orders and then make a report.
Right. Like I said, or take it to court.
Exactly.
Argue your case in the courtroom. You don't argue your case in front of a cop. Anything you say can and will be used against
Cop-
you.
Cops are
Right.
not lawyers.
All you have to do is say, "Yes, sir, that's my name. Here's where I live. This is my birth date." That's all that's required. And show
I seen
your
a-
registration. That's
I
all.
seen
Then
a
you
cop-
shut the fuck up. You don't have to say anything. And he asks you, Where are you coming from? Where are you going? What's in your car? Just shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Say, well, that's your job.
Yeah.
You find out.
You don't have to talk.
Find out where I'm coming from and where I'm going. You find out what's in my car. Is any
I saw a
drugs in
guy.
the car? You find out. That's your fucking job, dude. I ain't gonna tell you shit. Say my name, birthday. Here's my
Yeah.
driver's license. Here's my registration. That's all you gotta do. And shut the fuck up like a clam.
I watched
Right.
a video where a guy was confronted by the police at a Walmart because he walked around the Walmart with a helmet on, motorcycle helmet. And he was trying to answer their questions as they were asking them, being very respectful. And
I
one
saw
cop
that video,
got right
Battery.
in
That
his
guy was
face.
a complete douchebag.
That cop, yeah. He got
What?
right in the face.
Where?
He
Can
escalated the problem. Cops are not supposed to do that. Well, the guy,
attitude goes a long way,
the guy,
though. If a cop's
hold on, Bruce,
pissed,
hold on, Bruce. The guy followed the cops' orders to shut up, and they took that negatively.
oh shit, that's a bad cop.
Yeah, and he took it to court, and he got off completely.
Right. You have the right to remain silent. It's called Miranda right.
Use it.
And a lot of people don't know this shit, dude. Your Miranda rights are always in effect. It doesn't take effect after the cop reads it to you. It's always in effect 24/7, 365, right?
The last time I got arrested, I was not read my rights.
Doesn't matter. It's always in effect.
So
they just read it to you as a courtesy, just like, well,
it
it's
never
the
went to
law.
court.
They're supposed to read it to you, but that's just for dipshits. Yeah.
The case never went to court, but if it did,
basically means when they read you your rights, that means they're going to arrest you.
Yep.
That's an indication that they're going to put the silver handcuffs on you, the silver bracelets. Dude, I saw this guy in a YouTube video the other day. It's like his personal jewelry. He has one handcuff with the chain hanging off about halfway cut. And he just like walks around his daily life wearing one handcuff as like a little bracelet. I guess it's locked, so I'll clamp it down. Like,
I got to get off right now.
You've been arrested before?
I got to get off right now. I got to go get something to eat. So I'll try to come back later.
All right. Thank you, Battery. Nice talking to you.
Yeah, you too.
And Wiz dropped out too.
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh. No, Wizard dropped out.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you too, Bruce.
So how's it going, Canoe?
Today was busy. I was running my ass off at work, so at least it went fast.
But that's good, though. You're making money.
Yeah, I got the next 2 days off, so I'm gonna clean and reorganize some shit around the house.
Getting ready for like a Christmas vacation at home.
No, I'm just catching up on shit that needs to be done. I've been kind of slacking in the cleaning department for a while.
Are you gonna do any kind of Christmas thing?
I'll visit my mother and my sister on Christmas Day. That'll be it.
Nice.
Go over there, have dinner and a little gift exchange.
It's not too far away.
They're just under a half mile away.
That's better than fucking 2,000 miles.
It's a 15-minute walk.
Yeah. I just flew 2,000 miles to hug my brothers that I haven't seen in 7 years. It was a Thanksgiving vacation, but you can combine Thanksgiving and Christmas together. Well, man,
Not in my family. You can't. That's sacrilege.
they what?
No, Christmas has always been my family. Like, it's almost disgusting how much they worship Christmas.
Oh no.
My mother and my sister take it way too seriously as far as like the decorations and the commercialization of it all. It's like, ugh.
I feel you. Yeah. But hey, man, look on the bright side. Like I told you, I don't know if you remember my story going to Don Bears in the snowstorm, and I couldn't see the white lines anymore, and I thought I was going to drive to fuck. Well, I stopped in this little Super 8 motel, and the next morning I came down for the free breakfast in the lobby of the hotel. And it was just me and these two other gray haired gentlemen, able bodied, like 6 foot. And they're both joking and laughing around. And I'm just like trying to heat my shit in the microwave. And I just said, "Good morning, gentlemen." And they looked at me and they go, "God damn it, I got to go to work again today." And I just thought about that for a second. I was like, man, ain't that better than being unemployed? And he just both of them just shut the fuck up. They didn't say a fucking word to me. And they just fucking walked out the fucking hotel and jumped in their trucks. I mean, how fucking stupid is that to complain that you have a job now? People are losing their jobs, their houses, their careers, their cars. People are going insane. They're committing suicide. They're all fucking depressed. Families are breaking up. I mean, I'm not chewing your ass out, Canute. But dude, think about it. At least you have a job, right? I admire you for that. Right?
Wizard's having some trouble. He keeps trying to pop in and popping out.
Can you hear me now?
I see that.
Yeah, I hear you, Wiz.
All right. Good deal.
You're like 50% better, Wizard. Still low volume. Talk to me.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess they changed something in the settings or something.
All right, I'm putting on my earbuds so I don't get feedback. How's it going, Wizard?
It's going.
I want to thank you for giving me the encouragement to go visit Don Bear.
Rock on. Well, like I said, there's just nothing to it but to do it.
Well, but it's nice to know that somebody has my back in case the shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
You'd be like 3 weeks later, where the hell's Bruce Wayne? Don Bear ate him.
Oh man.
So what's going on the farm? You warm? You got heat? You got hot water?
Yeah. Yeah, we heat up the hot water. On top of the stove. Pretty much everything's about usual around here.
Sounds good. It's good to hear.
Yeah, it's just a little cold to be working and doing shit outside.
Oh man, Wyoming is colder than a brass witch's tit.
Yeah.
The wind starts blowing like 30 miles an hour and it's 16 degrees Fahrenheit. And
That's why I'm not there.
you just got to wear a sweater under your coat. You can't just wear a coat. You got to have a wool sweater under your coat.
I'm wearing a sweatshirt and then a flannel shirt and then my coat right now.
Right. That's how I did it down there.
Well,
And long johns. I got long johns, not 100% wool, 30% wool, and heavy, blue jeans over that, and winter snow boots. Yeah, and gloves, and a wool hat.
I'm
It was fun, dude. It was really fun. I gotta tell you, it was so cool to visit Don Bear.
glad you did, man. Really,
It opened up my world, man.
I bet he did.
Yeah. I mean, his close friend, he introduced me to. I spent a couple days, talking to him. He owns this huge fucking valley, dude. It's 60 miles across. As far as your eye can see, he owns 1 million fucking acres. I'm like, what in the Yeah, we drove all through there. He took me, he was like, let's jump in your car. Let's go check. I'll show you where I work. I'm like, what in the fuck? Look at all these ranches. He's like, oh yeah, I work there and I work there. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh man. Yeah, I helped him feed the hogs and water the hogs and shit.
Yeah.
He's like, damn, you got a bad back, but you can actually do some work. I'm like, hell yeah, put me to work, dude.
Oh yeah.
He was impressed. He was like, damn, you ain't all old and decrepit.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, actually, he's like, you could be on the cruise.
Well, that's what I think that's what Bear was talking about, right? Getting you a job out there or something.
I didn't expect that. I never heard that before. I just thought I was going to go visit him.
I
And then
know.
it turned into all these, well, you never know till you meet somebody and you check out what they're like and their
Right.
personality. And yeah. And he's like, and you're actually a real person. You're not like some dude on the internet.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah. Well, I realized that before.
Right.
Yeah. But then he was like, what do you want? And I was like, I want to get the hell out of this place I'm in. I'm in a fucking city. This is my kind of country.
There you go.
I didn't ask him. I didn't beg him. He proposed. He's like, well, man, why don't we get you a little shack out here and put you on the crew? You work when you want to. When you don't, pay rent. And I was like, I can pay rent.
Right.
I got a steady check. Yeah. But they're working on it. I mean, they don't really have, most of the places out there are like 100-year-old shacks with the windows broken out and the roof falling in. But, they might pull up a mobile home. He's got to talk to the guy that really owns the place.
Right.
And we'll just see, we'll just see. It's on hold. But it could be the
Options,
answer.
possibilities,
It sounds real good, right? I mean, if I can handle the Wyoming winters, it's got to have a wood stove. Like I was saying before, there's going to be no power.
Gotta have power too.
There's going to be no power. But the good thing is there is fiber optic internet running out there in places where there is no fucking power. So, like,
Well, you'll have to have a generator and a fuel tank or something.
well, I'm thinking a solar panel and a battery. Just enough to charge my cell phone.
That stuff you were talking about with battery ain't gonna power a light bulb for long.
8 hours?
No, maybe if that. You're gonna need a couple like marine batteries.
Yeah, like Aaron the Tires has deep cycle marine batteries.
Right, right.
I can do that. Yeah.
And for the most part, my setup is working off of 4 of them right now. I've got 8 panels and 4 batteries, the charge controller, and the inverter. You know,
Yeah.
so altogether, you're looking at the panels are $75 a piece. Batteries are about $100 a piece.
I can do that.
The charge controller, the ones I'm using on those systems are only about $30 a piece, and the inverter's about 100.
Wait, now what do you have to invert? The power coming off the solar panel
No, the
is
power
not.
coming off the solar panel goes into a charge controller, which manages the power going into the batteries. It makes sure the batteries are charged properly, or that the charge coming from the panels is properly applied to the battery.
But in the word inverter makes me think it's
The
changing.
inverter is coming from the batteries going to your devices.
Yeah, but I'm asking you. The word inverter makes me think it's changing from AC to DC.
No, DC to AC.
DC to AC.
Batteries are DC, direct current. You need an inverter to take that back to AC.
Yeah. Okay. But why can't I just run it? Like, if all I want to power is a light bulb so I can see at night, that's all I care about. I got kerosene lanterns. I got a
You're
wood
gonna want to get
stove.
internet.
What?
You're gonna want to do the internet.
Oh, that's right. There's no way to charge a cell phone off DC power.
No, there is ways to charge cell phones off of DC power, but it ain't gonna
It's complicated.
something to power your modem,
Oh, right.
your
Right.
laptop or computer.
Right. Okay. That's where the money comes in. That's where that whole system it cost at least five, six, $700 and all that. For
Yeah,
even just a bare minimum. I'm talking just like bare, not refrigerator, you know, nothing else. Just power to charge a cell phone and a light bulb.
I would say 4 panels, which would be $300. Charge controllers $30. The batteries, 2 to 4 batteries, which is about $100 a piece.
$600 at least.
And then the inverter, right, which is going to be about $100.
700.
You're going to need a little bit of money on the wires.
800.
Not that much. Maybe $50 on the wires.
So 750.
But yeah, about $800 total.
Right.
Okay. And you have your decent little serviceable system.
Right. I'm talking like not heating. I'm going to heat with wood.
Right. We're not talking about heat.
Right.
I heat with propane.
It's another option, but
I heat with propane and a combination of propane and kerosene.
so I mean, it's just so cool. Can you imagine, man? I bought this fucking car for $1,000, and I just took it on a 700-mile round trip.
Good deal.
I thought for sure something was gonna break down. No,
No,
she ran like a dream.
too much. That's what that smoke was. Smoke yourself a bowl.
I did many
Oh,
times.
shit. Speaking of which, I'm 3 minutes late.
Oh man, burn the bowl.
Well, for me, it's a joint. Spark up the joint.
Yeah. And like tires would say, fire in the joint.
Yeah, Mark is right. 6 months of not paying for an electric bill will pay for itself.
Yeah, there you go. Or 8 months, whatever. But yeah,
There's Don Bear. Don Bear, we were talking about you, man. There's my buddy.
I don't see
rock
that.
on. What's up, Bear?
Oh, there he is.
Give him a link there. Oh, but I tell you what, man. Only another 7, 8 weeks of this shit.
What's up, Huckleberry?
Holy
What are you
shit!
doing?
There's my Huckleberry.
My Huckleberry.
There's my Huckleberry.
Nuh-uh. It's my Huckleberry.
Well, it's our Huckleberry.
There we go.
Which I'll share a little bit.
Deborah, Pat went to bed. Pat is not here.
Did he?
Yep.
Oh man. I was having problems with everything in here. I don't know why the sound is different now all of a sudden.
You know what I'm thinking? Maybe it had something to do when you were playing the music through your phone that one night.
Yeah.
You know, might have screwed up your mic settings or something. I don't
Somehow.
know. I don't know how you were doing it, to be honest, but.
Oh, I just have my my Bose color sound unit there that Bluetooth with my phone.
Uh-huh.
It sounds so much better than it does coming straight out of my laptop. I was going to ask you, did it sound a lot better or just a little better?
No, you're a lot better. You're a lot better. Your volume's perfect now.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, when I was playing music the other night, was that?
Oh, yeah, yeah. When you went to the second way of how you were doing it, it sounded great.
Awesome. Okay, good. Yeah, when I play it through the laptop, it only comes through the laptop speakers and back into my mic. And it doesn't go through, it doesn't allow me to put the sound directly from the video into.
Yeah, I think you need like OBS in order to do that.
Well, Chrome will allow you to do that, but I won't install Chrome. So, yeah, I'm just on Firefox.
See, I know Chrome is bad. It's Google and all that shit, but it's the only browser I like. I
Really?
can't. I
Now, see,
don't
guys,
like Firefox.
I researched Chrome for many hundreds of hours for months a year ago. And there are people with the Linux project that tweak Chrome and they make this shit called Chromium. And it's Chromium for Linux. It's not the exact same. And what they do is they turn off all the spy shit.
Oh, yeah.
And it's very hard to find. And
well, to an extent, you can do that with Chrome if you can go into what do they call
the
it?
Chrome engine
developer
is much
mode.
faster.
Yeah,
the Chrome core got a core engine and got all this other shit added onto it when you install Chrome.
Yeah, like if anytime you're using Chrome, you can always open what they call developer mode, and you can tweak all different kinds of shit. But it's like
right.
programming language type shit. I have no idea how to manipulate it.
No, it just took me a lot of research, and it tells you how to go in there and turn off certain things.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of patience. It really takes hundreds of hours.
I don't know, Skull. I've never messed with the Brave.
I tried Brave on a phone once a couple of years ago. I wasn't impressed with it. It was kind of clunky.
Now, Brave, you don't realize it, but every website you go to, they say it's not spyware, but they will target advertising to the websites that you browse. They admit it right there on their terms of service.
Hey, Peanut Human on Twitch.
There's my Huckleberry.
That's my Huckleberry.
Oh boy, here we go.
What's up, Aaron?
Oh, hold on. I gotta grab my light. Hold on. Yeah, I'm told. Of course, I stumble in the side door, all unprepared and whatnot. Oh,
Side door.
Air the tires.
One door.
hey, hold on. I'm pulling fucking around here. There we go. I got some kind of light.
I thought you only had one door.
Yeah, one door. Hold on. I'm in the cocoon over here, man. I got like a couple of sleeping bags on me, man. What the fuck? It's 25 degrees out there. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, no.
I can't be in that.
way. It's going to be that way for the next week and a half at least.
Cool with me. I don't mind that. That's fine out there. Just, you know.
You need to get the damn walls up so you can heat the place up, you know.
I'm having fun.
Yeah, whatever. It's not fun.
I like it outside.
It's all fun and games until your
dude.
fingers.
I'm telling you,
freeze off.
there's gonna be the day where I don't. You know, but for right now, I'm just having fun. It's just like camping and shit. I don't give a fuck. Bundle up. You'll be all right. I'll be all right. That fucking generator's gonna shut off about 2:30. And I wake up when it shuts off. My body says, "Yo, no, serious." That fucker, when it shuts off, I wake up, and I'm a heavy sleeper. But my body knows when that fucker shuts off, you're gonna get cold. Bundle up. And then, dude, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning comes, and it's
Come and
cold.
listen to a story about a man named Tires. He likes doing streams if he doesn't cross his twires. And then one
Dude,
day
I don't
he
give a
was
fuck.
howling at the
No,
moon,
fire up the
up
Coleman.
became a nasty
Warm my shit up, hands and stuff up. The Coleman's ready to go.
raccoon, that is.
I just filled that motherfucker too, so it heats up real quick. Yeah. We got it. It only holds a quart.
Right.
That Coleman, a quart lasts me a week and a half, easy.
Aaron,
I'd say
can you hear me?
Yeah, Bruce Wayne, you're kind of choppy.
I salute you, man. Thank you so much for giving me the courage to go visit the first person
Courage.
I ever met. Somebody that you only met online, dude.
I'm running around with my courage wand over here, Bruce Wayne.
Do you realize what I'm saying though? Meeting somebody.
I get you, dude. But that ain't me. I ain't like the courage fucking dude.
Yes, you are. You brave motherfucker.
I doubt that.
Hey, but look at me. I joined the club.
I tend to use this fucking. I got the gift of gab, dude.
Dude,
it gets me out of trouble. It gets me into trouble, but yeah.
Aaron, you believe me, man? I just spent 5 days at Don Bear's house.
Yeah, the edibles is fucking crazy.
Dude, he's home with some fucking.
I ain't crazy about them, but you might be.
Oh man, I'm telling you what,
it fucks me up for like 5 hours. I don't like that. I like being fucked up for 5 minutes.
Well, see, he changed. Go ahead,
Aaron. Huckleberry saying you need to get a monoxide detector.
I ain't farting. I didn't fart yet. Actually, I'm gonna have a cigarette anyway. Maybe I'll fart. Here, we're coming out of the cocoon.
Hope you got a fire extinguisher. Just,
dude, I'm serious, though. This is the best chili I ever made.
You could light your farts and stay warm.
Hey, being a human, I tell you what, we broadcast on multiple platforms. So the one you're on Twitch, we also have a bunch of people on YouTube. If you want to go over there, you'll see a lot more chat and stuff like that. We're currently looking for, in the process.
Hold on, I'm fixing my lighting.
Let me go ahead and get you a link here.
Yeah, so Aaron,
whoa, no, it's in my face.
Aaron the Tires, I'm talking to you.
Yo, what's up, Bruce Wayne?
I'm telling you, I want to thank you and salute you for breaking the icebreaker.
Hey, you know who else is cool? Florida Explorer. I stayed with him for a couple. I stayed with Florida Explorer for a couple of weeks.
No, dude, no.
Florida Explorer, I'm telling you, and Florida Explorer does dabs.
person, it's the state. Florida is a police state. God damn it, I've been there before. Don't
Oh,
go.
well, it don't matter. Florida Explorer is a fucking cool dude.
No, dude, I ain't talking about the person. I'm talking about the state. The state of Florida has become a complete police state.
Right. They're trying to do that here.
Man.
Fuck them.
Fuck that. I ain't going to Florida. Fuck. Yeah, I'd rather put my nuts in a blender. All right.
I don't know. Florida,
Oh, man. Florida ain't that bad. I got friends down there. I got some friends enjoying Florida down there.
I got relatives in Florida, but I ain't going back there. I've been there before. Ain't no fucking way. No.
Oh, I get that. I can actually drink on. I ain't drinking on my thing.
it's
I
a
get to
Republican.
drink.
All right. Cheers,
All
motherfucker.
right. Hey, you guys get to see me fucking do a shot.
All right.
Nice. Right?
Bruce,
I got
Florida's
a cup of whiskey.
state now,
That's just my rule.
Hey, I got a cup of whiskey right here. You say when?
What do I got? I got Rico Bay Superior West Indies rum, product of the West Indies.
I've got Sinfire cinnamon whiskey, 40 proof.
It says 80 proof. I'm all about it, and I've been drinking it tonight, and I got.
Cheers, you old
There's
bastard.
some missing out. The neck's definitely gone, and an inch and a half.
All right. Say when. 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Slancha.
Vodka. No, that's the rum. It ain't that bad. It's actually smoother than my vodka, but I don't know.
Rum is good.
Maybe it's the caffeine in the Coke. Maybe that's something.
What are you drinking? Coffee too?
No, I'm drinking rum and Coke.
That's caffeine. Yeah, that's a roller coaster. Caffeine, stimulant, alcohol is a sedative. So you go up and down, up and down.
Right.
Claude, that's me and Canoes typing into the master chat on.
Yeah. Yeah, Pat's already gone to bed tonight. It looks like Huckleberry didn't know. Yeah, it was night before last. We found out first that Chuck Wagon passed away, and then we found out that Speedy,
a 20-year-old cat.
We found out that Speedy passed away. That was Kim's cat, and then like an hour later, they had to run up to the hospital. And Pops has sadly left us.
Yeah.
As far as news goes, Pat said earlier tonight that they've arranged for cremation and a funeral. So, it's all being taken care of. And I'm sure we'll get some details in the next day or so.
Right on. Cheers for Pops. Oh, yeah, I got to put this on the tripod here.
Yeah, I know, Claude. It was kind of crazy. It was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm back. Oh, what? Canoes is.
There we go.
Okay.
My phone just shut off. My phone shut right off. It said, nope, it's done.
Oh, yeah?
Just out of the blue. You gotta love shit like that. Like, what? Just, it shut right off. And then you gotta hit the on button.
I hate.
Like, wow, what the fuck?
Aaron, I got down to Don Bear's place and I wanted to do my live Twitch stream. And I forgot to bring my fucking password because I only stream on my desktop.
Well, that's how that stuff works, Bruce Wayne.
And Twitch Twitch
You
would
missed
not let
out
me.
on streaming an event.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I fucked up.
I do that. Yeah, I miss streaming out on an event many times, dude. Many times. Even like yesterday or something. I missed out on. If I'd be live streaming, that would have been cool.
But
Event.
dude, yesterday, me and Don Bear were here on this stream together live.
Yeah,
Did you miss it?
of
You missed
course I missed it.
Well, you missed it.
Because no, I couldn't catch something so cool as that.
You missed it.
Of course.
Tell him, Wizard. Me and Don Bear were side by side.
Yep.
Oh no, I saw you once. You and Bear together. I did see you once. I
Okay.
was fucking
Yeah.
hammered, but I'm hammered now. So I remember that. I seen you and Bear together. Yep.
Okay. So you know I ain't making it up.
No. Oh God, Bruce. Nah, fucking trips are cool, but they're fucking scary, and you're out of your element, Bruce. You're
Dude,
out of
the
your element when you're
snowstorm-
traveling.
Dude, the snowstorm, dude. It got so bad in the middle of the fucking night trying to get to Don Bear's. I was scared I was going to drive off the fucking interstate. And he's a whiteout.
Mother Nature.
I had to back down to 45 miles per hour, and I still couldn't see the white lines on the edge of the fucking road because it was just snow covering the fucking interstate. And then when an 18-wheeler cruises past you at 80, he throws this slush shield across your windshield. And even though I got washers, it still takes 6 seconds before you can see through the fucking windshield again. Because it's like and you're just like gripping the death grip on the fucking wheel, staring straight ahead at his tail lights, going, "Oh shit, please don't let me drive off the." And then I just had to, man. I had to pull off the interstate. And Aaron, I called you, remember, from the hotel. I was like, I'm taking a bath in a hotel room.
Fucking rules.
That was $100 I didn't want to spend. Fortunately, I had it.
$100. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's
Basically, hotel room's $100.
Yeah.
They're around $77 here, but by the time, whatever, it's $100. Bam.
Yeah, that's a lot of money in my
If you're traveling, you always want to have a hotel. You always want $100
No,
to get a hotel room. It's just, and Bruce probably, because I go to Olean and shit and get a hotel room. I don't give a fuck. It's $100.
Dude, my headlights are like yellowed out.
It makes things so simple sometimes.
You know the yellow film these plastic covers on headlights get, the old ones, where the headlights don't shine on the road the way they're supposed to. They're yellow. You know what I'm talking about?
Where the light is dying.
Well, I had to figure that shit out. Yeah, in the middle of the fucking snowstorm in Bozeman Pass, Montana. And I had to back it down to 45 degrees. And this is an 80-mile-per-hour speed limit interstate. I-90.
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's the middle of the fucking night. And it was trippy, dude. I feared for my life.
Well, you got a four-wheel drive vehicle, so you should be good.
Yeah, well, dude, you know, the interstate only has white lines. There's no yellow line divider. And when snow is white too, Wizard. And so when it starts to collect and you can't see the white lines anymore. Yeah.
I like driving in the snow. I'm a good driver in the snow.
That's why I braved it, because I've done it before and I got brand new snow tires. I'd spent $450 on brand new snow tires 2 months.
There you go, Bruce. That's the way to be.
That's the way. But it was still fucking pretty here.
I like Bridgestone Blizzak.
Aaron, I'm telling you, I was a cunt hair away from turning around and going back home in Bozeman.
Right. But your tires saved the day.
No, I saved the day. I said it's time to stop driving and get to the fucking hotel. The next hotel, big. It's a place called Big Timber, Montana. And Big Timber, Montana is a small timber town, but they were real nice. It's like I got my hotel room, then I walked half a mile downtown because I knew I was going to get drunk in a bar.
I got it. I got it.
And these people were so cool, Aaron. There were only like 10 people in the bar, and I just sat there and minded my own business and nice to the waitress. By the end of the night, they were like, "Who are you? You're a pretty cool dude. Hey, can we buy you a shot?" Dude, I only had 3 beers and they bought me a shot of whiskey. The waitress bought me a shot of whiskey.
Right, you fucking be nice to people.
Yeah,
Be
it
nice
was
to
so
people.
cool, man. It was fucking awesome.
All right, here, I ain't keeping this fucker up front, but I'm gonna lose it if I don't pin it to the hat. But I'll put it right up front. So I'll move it. This gotta go in the back, but this lighter just shit the bed. So we're putting that up there, but it's gotta go in the back in the morning or something.
Hey,
But,
that's not.
all right. So now I get 10 more lights out of this lighter.
Aaron, those big lighter
Right, watch.
are not stealth.
Hey, it didn't light before.
How's it going, John? Welcome in, Chris. How you doing, Claude?
Hey, Aaron, those big lighter clips are not stealthy.
There. I got a lit cigarette.
They reflect light, right? You know that, right?
Well, if you peel the fucking cap off the fucker, you get 10 more lights out of it. Telling you.
Fuck.
I prefer pie, Huckleberry.
Aaron, I'm just saying.
I gotta go buy a 4-pack of big lighters tomorrow. It's like $5. Some shit.
I'm just saying, dude. You took a stealth hat and turned it into a reflectorized. Everyone can see where you are.
It's a fashion statement.
But
yeah, I know.
Hiding amongst other metallic
I'm enjoying myself, and I know. See how much that added to the glitter up front? That's why I'm moving that one to the back. It is. It's too bright. I get ya. But if you took one little light away from the rim, see, I think you'd be all right. I'm still in stealth mode.
No, you're not. No, this shit reflects light.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Another lighter died. That's what's important.
You always have 5 fucking lighters. Man.
There's 2 years of lighters on my hat.
Yeah, I can see it. It's actually a great fashion statement. It is.
Yeah, ta-da. Ta-da. I can give a fuck. I just think it's funny. I mean, I go through big lighters like crazy.
Always keep at least 5 big lighters in your camp.
I know. I need my big. Yeah. I need the backups. I got to buy the 4 for $5 deal.
And the backup to the backup to the backup.
Yeah, I know. Well, this was the backup to the backup. I just like fuck it. I'm down on it. It's got 9 more lights on it, and actually, I can light up the Coleman with a spark off it. I got one that don't work next to Coleman. Coleman always runs because you just need the sparks. You just need that.
That's right.
Coleman will fucking pop up. I can light a cigarette, that fucker.
Wizard's
but I don't want to get out of my cocoon because.
Wizard, what are you coughing about over there? Have you got the COVID?
It's cold as shit out, and I'm warm.
Smoking them COVID buds. Hey, check this shit out, Wizard. Hey, check this shit out, Aaron the Tires. Every state has banned bars, sitting at bars. Dude, Wyoming, you could sit at the bar And the waitress will hand you a fucking ashtray. You could smoke cigarettes at the
I smoke cigarettes in a bar. I haven't done that in years.
I did that at Don Bear's place. The local bar in town. There's 3 of them. It's a tiny town.
Yeah, you could smoke.
Smoke at the bar. No problem. Everybody's smoking cigarettes at the bar. I'm like, what in the fuck? It blew my mind.
Yeah, that's where I want to go. But
I want to kick the goat at the bar.
No, Canoe. Here's what they told me. They're like, stand by any moment. Some dude will ride in here on a horse in order to drink. Drink it. Yeah. No, it actually happens there. Dude rides it, a cowboy, real cowboy, right?
a real honest goodness cowboy.
We'll ride his horse at that bar, order a drink, drink it, and trot his horse back out the door.
Yeah, cheers.
And I don't think they were making that shit up. I believe them.
Hey, good night, Deborah.
Oh man, sweet dreams, Deb.
Deborah. Whoops. I can't see chat.
No, Lou. The waitress was an older lady. She was not trying to hit on me. And plus, the other people in the bar told me that before the waitress did. It's a true story.
Coca-Cola is the most disgusting drink.
Eric drank his first Coke in 6 months.
Rum and Coke. No.
I watched when you took the first sip of it, you're like, wow, there's so much sugar.
Papaya juice, which I'm not a fan of. I'd rather have. Or something.
Oh, yeah. If you're drinking rum, make it tropical.
I don't know. Whatever. It's got to change. Fucking Coca-Cola is fucking nasty.
Pepsi.
I haven't drank Coca-Cola in years.
Pepsi is a lot better tasting. Pepsi has less carbonation.
It's the same.
Same thing with RC Cola.
RC's good, but Pepsi
it's
is
like
a lot better.
Coke, but without all the sugar and the bite.
It don't matter. It's all icky.
Yeah, it's all
now,
icky.
Exactly.
Have you ever
had?
I'm
sorry, you can call dictionary.com. I got dibs on that.
Has anybody ever had a real Coca-Cola from a soda fountain?
Yes, I have in the 1960s when I was like 9 years old.
Completely different taste.
Yeah,
they used to have a Coke fountain at the Woolworths in downtown Cleveland, and I went there a couple of times when I was a kid.
It's got more chocolate. The old soda fountain, the Coke tastes more chocolate. It's got more cocoa.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
This is the light number 2. Okay, the lighter died, and I peeled this thing off of it.
But yeah,
and the other little child guard thing. Okay, I get 10 lights though, dude. I'm just telling you guys.
No, it's true. That's been a known thing around where I'm at for years.
Push the striker backwards, and you get a better spark.
Like
5 times.
Aaron Guitars, fuck your lighter. Turn your light on. I can't see your face.
All right, I'll fix the light.
Yeah, but the Woolworths was the last one to get rid of the soda jerk thing. They had the old ice cream bar down there, and everybody sat around there.
What's the light doing?
You guys want to see my face?
Lighting.
They got
I'm gonna lose a bucket. Nah, I don't want to do that. Hold on. All right.
I'll show you guys my face. Here I am.
It was the old ice creamery thing. You know what I'm saying? It had the marble tabletop.
Hold on, man. You ain't gotta kill my eyes over here, man. I want. Hey, I can't have any sneaking up on me over here. I gotta be able to see flashlights outside. All right.
Hey,
I can see flashlights. All right. I can see outside.
Can you see?
Fuck you, man. I can't. If I get adjusted to bright light, then I can't see out my windows.
See,
fuck you.
I'm not bald yet. That's real hair. Yeah, I don't
You
know.
got
wonder-
honest to goodness hair,
No, that's the spray on shit.
dude.
Yeah.
You couldn't give me $5,000 to take off my hat. Serious.
I wouldn't give you a plug nickel to take off your head.
I know. This hat is like pretty glued on. It don't happen. But I'm pretty bald, actually.
I'm
Like I
getting
got a
there.
receding hairline.
I'm getting there.
And
It's starting
I really
to
don't give a fuck. I don't care that I have a receding hairline. It don't bother me. Hold on. But, okay, this would be light number 3. Uh-oh.
Man, it's so good hanging out with you guys. Canoes, he doesn't say much. But when he does, it's highly intelligent. I love Canoes, man. Canoes, I love you like a brother from another mother. This guy is so smart, man. And he loves Canoes. I mean, you love Canoes. Automatically, it's like, you got to be a cool dude, right?
I'm going to be lighting that Coleman tonight to light my cigarette. Guaranteed.
I want to hear from Canoes. I really do. How's it going, dude? He's like, he works hard and he plays hard.
Well,
He sleeps hard.
if you feel that good about me and like spreading my good name, then start telling the female population where I'm at, because they don't have a clue.
I ain't got no connections. Like, well, I actually, if you come to Wyoming, you might get this lady after I get done with her.
All right, I'm going for 2 points here. Nope. Damn it.
Oh, shit, it's clawed ball.
It's 50-50, actually. Like 50-50 when I hit 2 points.
Clawed Balls is in the fucking chat room.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Clawed Balls, you really need to have a doctor take a look at that in your balls.
Oh, I get to smoke a monkey arm. Or no, not a monkey arm. It's a hog.
Spliff.
What the fuck is this thing anyway?
It's a fatty.
Yeah.
It's a fatty.
Oh,
Fatty.
Darvin. I better light this one up before my lighter dies, because like I only got like 6 more lights on this fucker.
So, Canoes, you gonna be all right, man? You gonna skip Christmas, kind of trees and shit, but it's not good to be alone at Christmas.
Oh no, I get to visit my family, the ones that I want to visit, and then I come home and I relax by myself with the cats. That's all I want. That's all I need. I don't.
Right on.
I get enough Christmas at other people's places. I don't need it in my house.
Yeah.
The only
that.
decoration or anything I do.
I gotta go hit there.
Copy
The only
that.
decorations or anything that I do, I hang up, all the Christmas cards that I get. I tape them to a door or put them, somewhere to display them. That's all I do.
There we go.
Yeah, but you read the cards, right?
I don't know if I had my
No, Bruce, I don't read the cards. I leave them in the envelopes.
I put up a Christmas tree if I had my place. You know what I'm saying?
What, Wizard? Repeat.
I'd put up a Christmas tree.
You put up a Christmas tree.
I usually do, yes.
Wizard, it's
can we have some video of such? Hey, it ain't as bad as Tanya's Christmas tree.
No.
Wait, Wizard, do you know it's illegal?
Guaranteed.
City code.
Evil.
That tree's evil.
Yeah, I know. But did you know in most cities it's illegal if you live in a quote apartment building to set up a Christmas tree because it's a fire hazard? You can actually be fined $250 fucking dollars.
Why I don't live
in
there.
the state of Tennessee. Yeah, I know. In the state of Tennessee,
Yep.
In the
Come
state
on.
of Tennessee, where I live, you can be fined $250.
Yeah, there's other places too, like in the cities and the old districts and stuff like that. They suggest don't put them
I
up.
have put this joint out.
Yeah.
My lighter's fucking dead.
And that's before the woo flu. Okay, that's before the woo.
Oh.
So you know what I did, Wizard?
The rental agreements.
What?
What you need?
Repeat, Wizard. I'm sorry.
A lot of times they'll
All
put
right.
that in the rental agreements and stuff like that.
No,
I
it's a
gotta put
city
the joint out.
code. No, in Knoxville, dude, Knoxville, Tennessee, it's a city
Okay.
fucking code. If you
Well, I
live,
didn't even do a harmonica for that.
play that motherfucker.
I
Make
know.
it howl.
When you're
Fucked
renting,
up on the harmonica. But
Dude, it's a city code.
all right.
Wizard.
When
And
you're
I'm gonna put
renting
my lighter in my pocket.
yeah, you cannot have any. I was like, can I just take a little?
I think
No,
they'll
I
light me up with a cigarette, and then
I called the fuckers
What
up. I
time is
called
it?
the fire department.
11 o'clock.
I called the fucking Knoxville fire department. They go, yeah, you cannot have a live Christmas tree. It's a $250 fine. It's a fire hazard. I was
Well-
like, what if I take? Wait, hold on. I was like, what if I take a few sprigs of evergreen and put them in my apartment? It's not a tree, just a few sprigs. And they're like, nope, it's still a violation. And I was like, fuck you, assholes. I took a few sprigs and made a wreath on my door into the hallway. And I hung a little guy, you remember from that movie, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, The Land of Misfit Toys? Well, that misfit toy, that's what I hung below my few sprigs on the outside of my
I
apartment.
think I'm a misfit toy.
Yeah,
we
right.
are
I'm
the
one of them
island
motherfuckers
toys,
on Misfit Island.
Yeah,
Cheers,
we are
motherfucker.
the
Misfit toy.
Hell yeah.
And the tires on that fucking hill,
Fire in the bowl.
camping it out. But I
Fire.
like what I'm
Motherfucking
doing.
bowl. Hit that goat.
Fire the motherfucking ball. I found
Fire in the
harmonica. Hold on.
motherfucking ball.
That goat got awful ugly sounding.
Train, take me on out of this town. Train, so take me on out of this town.
That last
harmonica
note,
song for you.
yeah.
You know that song
No,
about Blackfoot?
Hey, that last note, I don't get it. It goes in one ear and it stays there.
Aaron, you know that song Train
Like-
by Blackfoot?
Train, yeah,
Play
yeah,
that fucker on harmonica.
yeah. Well, I'm trying for Ozzy Osbourne, the
The
Wizard,
I know.
but
That's heavy duty, man. Yeah.
but I like it. No, and I've been watching some videos and shit, and it's doable. It's just I gotta practice, and I am in no hurry. No hurry to do this. There's no deadline. There's no incentive. I'm playing around with harmonica and I like it. I think it's fun. I like firing the ball. That's pretty cool. It
I
keeps
love
me
Sick
busy.
Pat's little keyboard fire in the bowl thing. That was funny as fuck.
What, Canoe? Who?
Well, and you got Canoe's got firing to go.
Yeah.
You see?
Bruce, Sick Pat, the other night he had he brought a keyboard up
Oh
and
my
he had
God, I
it
got
hooked up and
you.
everything.
Shit, I
And
missed
And he
my
was
lighter,
playing a
I can't
chord
believe I didn't buy
rendition
fucking
while
lighter.
singing fired. It was great. He'll
No.
be doing it again, I'm sure.
Is it safe?
You starting to get his shit set up?
No, wait. Is it safe? Can I go back?
Yeah, I believe it was the night that his dad died, so that would have been Monday. Yeah, the Monday show.
When I was
It'll
on,
be
He did it on Sunday too.
Oh, okay.
tire lighter only gave him like 3 lights.
Can he showing his face playing the harmonica?
No,
No,
Oh.
just the audio.
Audio.
and playing
It was a
keyboard.
keyboard. He just hit a real simple chord, but he was
Why
singing it.
Wait so long
like,
to tell me this.
Fire in the bowl.
Why did you wait so long to tell me this, dude? Thank you.
We were talking about so much
Sorry.
stuff.
Yeah, last night was, a completely different type of show.
No, but when it comes to things like that, I have experience with that, Bruce
All
Wayne.
right, I gotta light up the Coleman.
Yeah, I know.
I
Yeah,
managed.
I'm gonna go to chat. I gotta light a Coleman and light my cigarette here.
Yeah, I
That's
know. 'Cause
serious.
you only come in at the end of the stream when you know all the bullshit people aren't in there. Yeah.
All right, I'll try it one more time. I don't think this lighter's gonna work.
Well, I was managing several properties. You know what I'm saying? Rental houses and stuff like that.
Nah.
Yeah, you told me before.
Yeah. So, and when you do that, you have to check with the local city, and they'll give you a.
Oh, wait. You're talking about the Christmas tree in an apartment.
Correct. They'll give you what's
Generator's still running. I'm all right.
What, they come in and
All
have to inspect
I
your
gotta
place
make sure I
first?
get tucked in though, because
no.
I'm not cocooned in here, people. See, now this is dangerous. It's 25 degrees.
Aaron, hold on. Aaron, hold on. Wizard's trying to tell me something important. Give me 30 seconds.
Well, what you call the local city?
All right, hold on.
Okay. Well, you call the local city, and they'll give you the code that they expect on the property, and you attach that to the lease. And when you go to write up the lease, a lot of the services will ask what the zip code is and what the city limit is, and they'll have that'll all match up, and you can turn around and it's all part of your lease. So if you do that, you violate your lease, and then turns around and they can put you out. So,
Dude, in Knoxville, Tennessee,
yeah,
I was in a 12-story HUD, Section 8 apartment complex with over 500 residents right across the street from the city fire department, right across the fucking street, right in the heart of downtown Knoxville. And the fucking landlord, I asked her or something, I don't remember how I was like, all these I was like, actually, I think I was hauling in a fucking 6-foot evergreen, and they were like, you can't bring that shit in here. I'm like, what the fuck? I live here. It's Christmas. They're like, oh no, that's a fire code violation. I called them up. They're like, hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. You cannot have a Christmas tree. What the fuck's the world coming to? This is 10 years ago, dude. They're like, we will shut you down. We will evict you. You'll be charged with,
and that's why you don't live there.
Right. That's why.
Okay, you vote with your feet, you get the fuck out, and you abandon that stupid, crazy bullshit place.
Right.
That's
Right.
why I don't live in a city.
Copy that. Copy that, my
I
friend.
live in a county.
Wizard. Cheers, motherfucker. Copy that.
Yeah. Cheers.
Roger that.
I tell you what, the nearest city limit is 15 miles away from where I live. Okay, nearest one.
Wizard, I'm only bringing this up to educate other people that in the chat room that don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you got to get out of that stupid shit, man.
I'm working on it. Can't you see?
I know. I'm proud. I'm very proud of you, brother.
It's a hard road to hoe.
No, it's not. They only make it look like it's hard. Those obstacles that you have, they're fake. They're fucking just a.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell housing and urban development to go shove their check up their fucking. I'm gonna tell Social
No,
Security to
don't,
shove their fucking check. I'm
Nobody
gonna
said
tell
go
them
tell
to
shove it up
shove.
your ass. No. What
No,
you
I am.
do, what you do is you find a place that you can rent over there near Bear
And work.
qualify for your uh that will qualify, and you transfer your program over to Wyoming.
There is no fucking. Dude, this is 500 pop. This is a tiny little fucking podunk.
And yes, that will transfer over, and I bet you they will work with you.
I know. Well,
I'm telling you, man.
that's
I'm
a
telling you.
possibility, right? Don't burn your bridges.
Don't burn any bridges you don't need to burn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm thinking about all that shit right now.
Be smart. Go out there, maybe stay with him for a little bit, and go. Maybe
Yeah.
just a couple days, just so you can go look around for something that might be for rent,
Right.
a house, or
Meet the people.
yeah, right.
I didn't meet all the people on the ranches. There's a lot
You
of
don't
them.
have to meet all the people. I mean, but
Right.
just
He already told me there's good ones and there's bad ones. And, yeah, most of them are good. Right. So,
right.
yeah, I wasn't born yesterday.
I
I'm
know
only
you
6.
wasn't. I'm just getting you to think. Yeah, I know. I
But
know what
you know, Wizard, my old saying, right? I make plans and God laughs. Gonna do
God
what?
laughs at everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, such are the affairs of mice and men.
Yeah, I know. Don't cut off my check. I already told him, I was like, just find a place I can rent for the same thing. And I was like, no way. And I'm like,
Well, think about it.
300,
Think about it.
350?
You say this guy's got all this land and all these properties out
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
there. Okay, well, maybe he's got a house that, maybe he's thinking you ain't got no money.
No, I already told him, man. I showed him I got $1,100 a month.
I'm not talking about that. I mean, as far as income and okay, so maybe he's not thinking you're going to be paying a lot of rent.
Right. But most of them probably like come out there and like nothing, no money, can't even give you $1.
Well, tell him you're on the Section 8 over there.
I already told him. Well, I told Don, but he's got to check it out with his boss.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I bet you money that your situation could transfer over possibly to the programs in Wyoming.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. And that gets you a house. Get you a nice
My actual VA HUD dude called me. He's like, we're going to bring you a Christmas gift on Thursday. I was like, dude, I'm in Wyoming. I might be, they're going to bring me this big old frozen turkey. This guy's so cool. I can work with him. I mean,
Right.
Yeah. He's like, we're going to bring you a brand new microwave oven. See, last year, we used to be able to drive to this church in town, and there's Santa Claus and all these biker veteran friends and just giving out 20 fucking pounds of frozen elk, caribou. Oh, dude. And now this year, because of the woo flu, it's drive through only. Like you're supposed to just roll down your window. And I bet Santa Claus will be there waving at you like 30 yards away. And some fucking asshole's going to chunk my fucking microwave through the back window in a frozen turkey. And I'm supposed to drive away. And I have to wear a mask.
Where I'm at, Bruce, they already announced about a week ago that the National Guard is going to be passing out turkeys to anybody who shows up at an armory or like a county food bank headquarters. And they said that statewide they've got something like 80,000 frozen turkeys they're going to be distributing for free for anybody who wants one. So I thought that was kind of cool.
That is.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Because we got a lot of turkey farmers here in Ohio, so there's kind of a surplus of the stuff.
Oh wow!
So they can afford to give it away. And as much as I hate like the state politics here in Ohio and our governor and everything. It's like our National Guard. They actually do fucking shit.
Right.
They just announced the other day that they're extending and expanding on having guardsmen working in prisons throughout the state as guards because there's so many guards that are out sick.
Right.
That's one job I would not want to have. Oh, there goes Bruce. Where'd you go?
No doubt.
Oh,
I haven't been keeping up with chat. I'm sorry. Yeah.
what is he there?
I got shut off somehow. I don't know. Canute, back that up again. National Guard.
I can't remember what I was talking about.
National Guard's handing out turkeys.
Yeah, they every National Guard and Air National Guard armory and base, you can drive up, get a free turkey.
Roll down the window and we'll throw.
Yep. Pretty much.
You have to wear a mask behind the wheel. Oh. I mean, I'm sorry, man. I'm so fucking
honestly,
jaded.
I don't know if they probably wouldn't enforce that.
Well, here's what they're going to do here.
Some places they might, some places they wouldn't.
Here's what they're going to do here. And it's not the official VA. This is a local businessman's. It took me 3 years to figure this out. I was like, who's doing this? You ever seen the photos? No, I guess you haven't. But it's a big old spread, and it's only for the disabled vets in town in Montana. It's the guys that run the VA HUD housing plus local businessmen that just decided. This is the past 5 years, okay, Canoes, before the Wu Flu. And they used to take us in, sit you down, and the Boy Scouts and the Girl Scouts are there serving plates to us. They go, "Thank you for your service, sir. You know, would you like a dessert after that?" And it's just like, and then you walk out of there, dude. I was up on stage, and they were like, "We're gonna get this guy a quilt. Have you seen my quilt? You haven't. You want me to show it? I'm gonna show it on camera.
Well, you showed us before. I've seen it.
That thing sells retail for $450 fucking dollars. All right. Yeah. And I'm like, these people are so fucking. But this year, you know, the guy called me, and I'm like, well, I'm in Wyoming. I might be back in town, but tomorrow night they're supposed to like give me like delivered to my door. There is no more fucking Christmas party because of this fucking Wu Flu shit. They'd be like, well, we're going to deliver you a frozen turkey with all the fixing, you know, canned goods and stuffing. And he's like, what kind of Christmas gift do you want? And they've got this huge fucking checklist, like 27, you can choose pants, hat, shirt, crock pot, microwave. And I was like, yeah, I could use a microwave. I don't have a microwave. And they're like, all right, we'll get you. So they're probably going to deliver a frozen turkey in a box. But, you know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But it's pretty fucked up, too. I'm like, where's the fuck? I can't see Santa Claus. Dude, last year I sat on Santa Claus's lap. And this dude in Montana looks exactly like you. I mean, have you not seen? This guy has done it for like 30 fucking years. Every fucking Christmas party. I mean, the Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts are up there first, and then the local business owners, and then they'll call up the vets, and they'll be like, "Hey, you want to, you know?"
I'd be more interested in Mrs. Claus.
Yeah, I was too. Yeah, but she's kind of gray.
You know,
it's just kind of crusty.
I will say something. I will say something. As much as I kind of
wait. I actually was more interested in the veterans' ex-wives that were there. Okay.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm just saying that here, in as much as I hate Ohio and everything, and you know the Cleveland area, there are tons of private businesses all around this part of the state that will, give a veteran, every year Thanksgiving, Easter, Christmas, New Year's, veterans eat for free. And there's actually a couple restaurants that a veteran can walk in there anytime and get a free meal on the house.
Nice.
It's a barbecue smoke shop sandwich place a couple miles from me. That's in an old historic firehouse, like an old fashioned 3-story brick firehouse.
Nice.
And they say on all their menus, if you are a veteran and have your card or can prove it, you can eat here 365 every day of the year for free if you want.
What?
Yep.
The fuck?
Yep.
I've heard about such. Not around here.
It's called the Moosehead Bar and Grill. Hey, Don T. Rump, what's up?
Oh,
Get your ass on stage.
That's pretty badass, man. Yeah, what's up with that? What's up, Don? I was playing music.
Hit
and
that
you
link.
disappeared.
That's great, Canoe.
Yeah, that is nice.
That sounds like a big town turning small town, because that don't happen around here. They'll be like Applebee's, and don't get me started on Applebee's.
Well, they know that most
Oh fuck!
It's corporate chain restaurants. They're garbage.
No, dude, I went on Veterans Day. They were like free drinks for veterans. All right, and I had 2 or 3. Not when I say 2 or 3, I mean only 3 beers. And the waitress is so cute, and I was kind of flirting with her a little bit, a little bit. And I said, "Can I take your photo?" And she's like, "Hell yeah!" So I took her photo on my cell phone. Then the fucking manager, he's like, "You're 86. Get the fuck out." On Veterans Day. And I'm wearing my fucking camos and all my military patches. Oh, yeah.
Bummer.
And then they called the fucking cops, dude, after they kicked me out. And I left instantly. I didn't give them no shit. I just like, okay, it's the way you want it.
Well,
and then they called the fucking
I'll play
cop.
devil's advocate.
And then
there are manager types that they will absolutely call the cops as soon as someone starts taking pictures of their employees. I've known people
permission.
like that.
I asked her
doesn't matter.
It does matter. My fucking book. I'm a professional photographer.
That's the kind of
get permission, and that's the only person in the focus of the camera.
Yeah, well,
and I deleted the fucking photo for him before I left the restaurant. Okay, I was like, "Look here, here's the photo." I deleted it. Then he still called the fucking cops. I mean, and I had to walk away and catch the fucking city bus, and I was gone before the cops were like, "What in the fuck? You got a veteran on Veterans Day in your restaurant taking photos?" What? We got bitter fish to fry. But how fucked up? Don't ever go to Applebee's. Fucking ban Applebee's.
I haven't eaten there in over 20 years. I don't care for their food. My best friend for the last 20 years, he worked for 10 years for Applebee's. He was a cook, and he told me all kinds of things about how they run their kitchens and the way that they cook their food. I wouldn't fucking eat there.
Nope. Ban.
90% of their food is microwaved.
Oh shit.
Yep, at some point or other, it's been microwaved.
Wow.
That's the way they treated me, man, on Veterans Day. You heard my story? But I got away. I got away before the cops came. It was bad. It was really bad. I took a bus there, and I took a bus back home, a city bus. So you're standing around at the bus stop just waiting for the cops to show up, You did nothing wrong. You took a photograph.
Let me just tell you right now, you could not pay me enough money to take a city bus in my
man.
transportation network anymore. Mm-mm. Nope.
But there was this one guy in Knoxville, Tennessee. This bus driver, he had to take a break one time, and he looked at what was that country singer, Gillis? He started singing about this song, and he could recite the whole thing perfectly about the Render Schreller Slopter Dripper.
The what?
Cinderella Render Schreller slopped her dripper. She dropped her slipper, but if you back assward it, it's very funny. Well, this bus driver in Knoxville, Tennessee, yeah, he parked the bus and he sang that fucking song to all of us as passengers.
Mr. Don
Mel Gillis. He sang that song about renders. How do you say it?
Salute.
Rindersella, I remember that.
Rindersella. Yeah. Hello, Don. Good to see you, my
Greetings
friend.
and salutations, great gentlemen.
Patriot extraordinaire.
I need to throw out a couple of shout outs to Miriam, to Claude Balls, and to Huck. Huck, I still owe you. I know I put some extra stuff in there, but I still owe you some more. Thank you very much for being so understanding.
Get in line, brother. Get in line. That's all I got to say.
Don Berry.
We're starting to fight
Don
over
Berry.
Huckleberry.
What song is that? It's Mel Tillis, ain't it? No.
I remember the song. I don't remember who sang it, but I thought it was pretty cool.
She slopped her dripper. That's the best line in the whole song. She dropped her slipper,
So
Cinderella.
what's up new in the office of the POTUS?
What's the question?
What's new in the office of the POTUS?
Oh my gosh, by God.
Oh shit, here we go.
Should I give you the 15-second executive overview?
Yeah, just let it all hang out.
Let it all hang out. We don't have time for it all to hang out there, Mr. Wayne.
Just let it rip. I'm interested.
Well, the world sucks.
Yeah.
And the people in corporate suck even worse.
Sure.
And I got thrown under the bus a couple of times this week, and so I'm pretty angry about that.
Right.
But that's just work. That's the way that works. So, and I'm trying to move, and I'm trying to get it all lined up, and
so am I.
Trying to get the wife happy about it and make sure that I meet all the timetables and fund all the things and buy all the other things, and all the movers are here on the right time, and that we travel across the United States and arrive at the right time before my PTO runs out. It's just a whole bunch of good stuff. And on top of that, I got a week to pack my house.
What does PTO mean?
Paid time off.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought you meant powertrain overdrive.
Powertrain
overdrive. That's what I was thinking too.
I was like, but I'm stoned, so don't mind me.
Us good old boys, Don. We call that.
Oh, hey, Don. I was thinking about something. Let me run this past you, Don. When are you actually physically going to be traveling? From Maryland to Nevada. Do you have a time frame?
At this point,
we call that power takeoff. That's on the back of the tractor where this little
Bruce. I'm trying to talk to Don here for a second.
Gotcha. PTO.
Sorry.
No. I matter of fact, when I get out there, I'm going to buy a tractor with PTO in it. But anyway, when I am physically going to, currently I am ballparking. And this is spitballing, a departure of the 25th or the 26th, probably the 25th from here.
Okay.
and I suspect that it will take me at least 5 days to get across.
Where are
Well,
you moving to?
Okay, here's the
Tell me why.
reason I'm asking. Okay, if you're going to be driving through my part of the woods, if you're still interested in that shotgun, we could meet up face to face. And take
Dude,
care
I'm
of,
still interested in that shotgun, yes, but I won't be going through your woods, sadly.
Okay.
We're going to
Just
try to
putting
take
it out
the
there.
warm route. No, it's a great idea. I think it's fucking wonderful. I'd love to do it. But if I'm going to go your route, that means that I'm going to go across on 70 or 76, which means that I'm going to all the fun and snow that comes with Nebraska and
Gotcha.
northern Colorado. But instead, the lovely wife would like to take the southern I-40 route. So basically,
Gotcha.
what we'll do is we'll go from DC, we'll take 66 out to 81 south to 40 at Chattanooga, Tennessee, and then take 40 all the way across to Kingman, Arizona.
Yep.
Right.
At least that's planned.
Yep. That's
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
definitely
know
be better driving conditions.
Oh,
It's kind of fucked up tonight over here.
Dude, it's like really fucked up tonight over there.
The fucking fire
We also
department has been running nonstop here all day and all night because of idiots driving into things and into each other and off the road and shit.
Is it snowing?
Hey, Carpenter's in the chat. What's up, Carpenter?
Shotgun. What shotgun, he says? No, we're talking about a shotgun his father left him that I'd love to take off his hands. And I'll want it. I'll pay you for it right now. Let me be clear about that. Okay? I'll pay you for it right now. You just hold on to it for me until I can figure out a way to get it out of your hands.
Yeah, it's yours. It's not going anywhere.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I would do that because my niece lives in Colorado, and so it's easier for me to stop by her house going across 76 or 70 route than it would be for me to touch base with her across the 40 route.
Yeah, it's just that whole issue with the changes in the Nevada laws for person-to-person transfers is too difficult for me to deal with. So
I know it's a pain in the ass.
To Colorado, that would be easy.
But let me get it taken care of. I'll take care of it one way or fucking other. I'll either have it shipped to a friend in Virginia, which is Virginia's completely fucked up on gun laws now. Virginia used to be a bastion of Second Amendment wonderness, wonderful. But
I could have told you that was coming because our governor.
Yeah.
Don, I've got a question for you now.
Yes, sir.
When you coming back?
Coming back, what, to Maryland?
Yeah.
The guess would be, what do you mean, driving back? I'm never driving back.
Yep. Okay.
The wife has already told me that will not take place ever again. We've done 3 times across. I'll fly back probably to sell the house. That'll mean I'll fly back to make sure the painters come in here, get it painted. I'll fly back and stay to make sure the cleaners get the place cleaned and the realtor gets it fucking sold for a premium.
Right.
That's it.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because they're done a Patriot call out for everybody on the 4th of January in DC.
Oh, dude. I'm going to be... Fuck!
I know.
It's not going to be a part of that.
The commander of our unit here in St. Louis of the Oath Keepers, we're the ones that dealt with the riots and pushed out the fucking Antifa people and the National Guard. We shut that down. And
I had heard that there was a patriot gathering formulating in the DC area, a big patriot gathering.
Oh wow, there it is.
I had read that from Lieutenant General McInerney. There it is. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Right, you rock on.
Nice weapon.
5 in the tube.
Yep.
Yep.
Mossberg Maverick. What do they call it? The Maverick 88, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Very nice. Oh, fudge yeah. So
But
yeah,
yeah,
I mean, dude, I got a full plate. But
I know. This is about all the beans supposedly because they're gonna. Now, did you see the video I sent you?
I did, yes, sir. That's Lieutenant General McInerney.
No. The next one I sent you was Sam Andrews. He was on the Hagman show.
Oh yeah. The guy that's the guy in front of the Trump signs.
That's the one I'm talking about. That was our commander in Ferguson.
Oh no shit! I didn't know that.
Yes, sir.
He's running for office.
I suggest you watch that video.
I'll be
You
happy
need to watch that video.
It's a Hagman report.
This is about all the cookies, man. This is if you believe that you want to live your life the way it's been lived for the last even 10 years, we need to take care of this because it's all about the numbers in DC.
Dude, you're crashing my schedule.
I know. Talk about crashing schedules.
Fuck.
I know. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. And
That's all I've been,
saying,
dealing with in my mind the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
So Don Bear, this is first I heard you're moving. That's good, right? You're getting out of the city to a more rural place. To the woods.
To the
tobacco
woods.
buds. Yep.
To the
That's
woods.
good.
It's more to the.
I'm doing the same thing. You missed my earlier chat, dude. I'm moving out of the woods into the fucking Wyoming.
The Wyoming what? Woods? Prairies?
There ain't no woods there. It's just a fucking flat ass land.
A bunch of flat ass Wyoming.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we got much the same in Nevada. Okay, I got fucking 5 acres of nothing but flat, white.
Maybe I'm moving there, but I got to get the hell out of the city, man. Cities are fucked. It's a death trap. It's gonna be a death trap.
Are you genuinely in a city, Mr. Wayne?
No, see, Montana only has 1 million population.
Okay.
The cities here are 30,000. That's what they call a city in Montana. You
So
understand?
do you live among
But when it's
30,000?
Yeah, but when it's a major government and military complex, that makes it a city. All right, more than a city. Right? You copy?
I do.
Yeah. So it's time to get the hell out. Get to the fucking woods. Somebody in chat asked
No, it's
tonight
not.
in
It's time to
Aaron
get
the Tires,
to the
what
woods.
does backwoods mean? I said backwoods
What's
means
that?
when you drive to Billy Bob's General Store, you take a right beside the barn, and then you drive 30 miles down the dirt road, and then you
What
see
is
the
that?
gate and some dude with a shotgun standing beside the still, then you know you're in the backwoods.
What was that, Don?
But yeah,
Chocolate edibles.
Oh my god!
These are 100 milligrams of milk chocolate, 10 milligrams per super lemon haze,
woo, I want some.
15% THC by may vary. This is a marijuana product. Keep out of reach of children.
CBD syrup.
So
Oh,
basically, it's a chocolate that I had brought back from Nevada.
I'm off the next few days.
show and tell. Okay, hold on for show and tell.
So it's a chocolate that I
I
had
haven't
brought back
tasted
from Nevada
any
that
of
was
this in
sitting there
months. Well,
in my fridge,
Right.
and I figured, what the fuck?
Right.
I've had a long week. I deserve this, right? Right? It's mine.
Right.
I deserve this.
That's fairly low content too. So.
Oh, that's why I eat 50 of them.
But no, yeah, we got a caravan. It's real important that you watch that video. It's got all the information that will help.
Okay.
Tom Bear, you see this?
Dude. What do you? Oh, you brought that back from fucking from Don Bear.
That's a
nice.
That's a brick of butter, baby. That's a whole bunch of buzz right there.
Bruce, that's a real pretty bar of soap you got there.
Oh yeah, eh? Real pretty bar of soap, eh?
That's weed butter. Don Bear gave
No,
me.
it's not. It's smutter.
That's good shit right there, baby.
Well, that's for those that live in Rio Linda.
That's smutter.
I already ate a tablespoon tonight, and I'm fucking high.
More than 1 million people in just my country. I actually live in a city. Where do you live, Claude? Hold on, let me tend to my dogs.
Club kid's in the house. What's up, club kid?
And plus, I got cookies and cake. You know, chocolate cake. That dude hooked me up, man. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. If I ever make it out to visit Don Bear, I have to have his smile spaghetti. His
We didn't have
spaghetti.
we had his smiles Mexican dishes, and it's just so much. He just hooks you up. I walked in his kitchen, I was like, this is where the magic happens, and he just fucking smiled. He's got fucking bread mixers.
I love it.
Oh man. No, but you haven't seen the got enough weed to actually choke a fucking whale. Yeah. Yeah, I mean but it's not THC, so it's legal. It's CBD. But there's this new shit called CBG is in Gulf. That's the pain med. So I'm not scared to bring this shit home because
I'm gonna have to do some research into that because that's all kind of new to me.
It is. It's very.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be looking into that.
It's very new to me. It's called CBG as in Gulf.
Yep.
I would tend to call horseshit.
Right. Well, until you try it.
On this
I'm gonna
whole,
research
it doesn't have any effect on anything. I think
No,
that's
but
just
wait,
wrong.
no, I didn't. Well, it has a slight buzz if you smoke the flower.
Yeah.
If you're like zero tolerance.
Whoa! Hold on. You got a
Yeah.
fistful of fucking butter there, right? You chop up that butter and put it in your shit, and you get stoned as a bat from that butter, right? Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you get pain relief, sir. Severe pain.
I guess maybe that's not what I was hearing the other night when I was watching you two giggle like fucking 3-year-olds.
Okay.
On camera.
Well, in his offense, we were making them giggle.
That's true. That's
we were.
We were.
See, I could have brought home a whole fucking sack of weed flowers, but I was like, dude, if I slide off the road or if I get stopped for speeding and they call a dog, and,
the butter is the way to go.
Yeah.
No
So I was like, this
is
some dude gave me ingredients for a fucking cake.
The butter's the way to go.
Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm careful. But
edibles are great, but they take so long to act.
45 minutes.
And for me, the act of edibles is always everybody that always bakes me edibles always does it with an indica. And so it's always
Right.
night time on edibles for me. Everything I do in edibles, time goes CB.
All right.
Which could just be me. I'm okay with that. I still like edibles. I mean,
You got to do your research, man.
dudes that make edibles for me make incredible
And
chocolate chip, chocolate
edibles can be
brownies, and
Right. Right.
there's two kinds. Basically, you got the THC edibles, and
Yeah.
then you got the CBG edibles, which are very low in THC. In other words, you can't be busted for it. There's
Well-
there,
It's him.
okay.
but it has just enough THC in it, like 0.1, that if you have zero tolerance like me and you smoke a bud, you actually get a slight buzz. Because you're getting a little tiny. See, most edibles are high THC. It's highly illegal to ship across state lines, to ship it.
No,
Yeah.
it's legal. No.
Wah, 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 wah.
Right. So you got to understand the difference, my friend.
I do. You know what? I've had to be a rebel for 30 years because you know what? They didn't even think about prescribing this shit up until about 5 years ago.
Right.
I've had to live as a rebel, man.
Well, if I had to farm out years, I wouldn't care either.
Yeah, I don't even look like it. I don't even look at it like that anymore. This is what I
No.
do. And if anybody doesn't like it, I don't really care.
Yeah, that's the same here.
I'm just
like,
you know what? It used to be where I hid and I worried about what everybody thought about me. Oh, he's a stoner. He's just, that makes him stupid.
right.
A lot of people said that
Yep.
to their own detriment.
Very much so. I know
I found
the exact same thing, dude.
I found that even with me drooling like fucking Homer Simpson stoned, I'm still smarter than half of these fuckers.
Yeah. I'm laughing because
So I just don't care anymore. I'm sorry. I've given enough. I've given way too many fucks already.
I'm all out
It's
of
legal in too many places and going to be legal in all the rest of the places. I mean, it's just a matter of time before the federals get off of it and say, all right, smoke them if you got them.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Yep. That's right, Don Bear. But you understand that I'm trying to be careful. I don't
do.
like.
Well, I appreciate that.
I don't. If they just spread them fucking bars enough where I could crawl out, you know.
Well,
It's not going to be a problem, is what we're saying, Bruce.
Yeah, I know. Montana's just legalized marijuana for recreational. We were
Yeah. Okay.
medical marijuana for the
Why
past
are
6
you
years.
freaking out about all that stuff?
I'm not freaking out. I just didn't want to transport flowers home.
yes,
But-
as a matter of fact, Don Bear,
Yeah.
this is the Weed Channel. Welcome to the Weed Channel. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
So
yes, brother, we are
so
talking
you understand
about
about being careful. 'Cause, you know, once they put you behind them gray bars, you can't
Bruce,
squeeze out.
You're bordering.
They put them bars like
Yeah,
that close together. You can't
Bruce.
squeeze out. You know.
Bruce. You're bordering
All
on
right, Bruce.
paranoia,
Well,
dude.
go ahead, do Bruce. You do you. All right,
Yeah, I'm doing me.
and I'll do me, and probably do the rest of the people too.
I'm not doing anything.
I know nothing.
Damn, dude, you can do me
It's
anytime you
motherfucking
want.
bowl.
What's your wife gonna say?
Kick that goat.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
No, but just so you understand, you guys, all you guys are. I'm not even. I can't even smoke a real THC bud right now. I don't
Why?
have it.
Why is that?
I have no way to find it. I have no dealer. I have no
So
dealer.
you need to get in touch with one of those fine associates at Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
I tried already. They said we're commercial sales only.
And get in
hundreds of fucking dollars, and you have to be a distributor.
What are you talking about?
Sausage Gravy Biscuits.com. I contacted them.
Dude,
Yeah, they said you have to be.
Dude. I'm Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
That's done right there.
Well, that's what your email sent to me. It's like you have to be a commercial.
Never send a fucking email like that to you ever under any circumstances.
Somebody did.
Not from my organization, I can assure you.
Dude, like 6 months ago.
Bruce, it wasn't from Don. I don't know what you got that
Well,
from.
yeah, it was probably his associate or something.
There's no associate.
Bruce, brother. Bruce, I want to put you on the protocol, brother. What are you flashing at?
Would you rather me make up false stories or tell you what happened? That's the best of my knowledge.
I'm just looking at what Mr. Canoes is showing us here. This over and under.
Check it out.
That's fucking awesome. Dude, now is that a pump? There's no way that's a pump.
No, it's not. It's an under.
No. Okay. Just an over under breech brake. It's a Stoger Condor 12 gauge.
Dude, that's beauty.
It's Bruce. It's Carpenter's for $400.
Yeah, I'm not making that up, Don.
Hell shit, yeah.
Dude, I love you, brother. But I can assure you that nobody from here sent you that email. As a matter of fact, if you're out, I'll send you some. That's just that's the way we work. That's the way we do.
Let me log in. I bet I won't be able to. Well,
you send me. You make sure I have your address, someplace to mail to, and I'll take care of you.
Dude, I have to go back like 4 months. Let me log into my email.
All right, you ain't even got to do that. Just shoot me your address, and I'll take care of the rest.
Yeah, but not in a fucking YouTube chat.
No. Email.
I already have your email address. I think. Hold on.
I'm sure you do have my email address. What I need is your
emails, Bruce.
All right.
I'm not casting dispersions, my friend.
I love you, brother.
I'm only telling you what happened.
I understand.
Okay. And everything can go sideways real quick.
I got you, brother. Not a problem.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. God bless you, sir.
What happened? Where'd you go, Canoes?
Because I just can't have none of that.
Well, that's what in my memory happened. They were like, when they sell to commercial, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Carpenter, come here. Come on up here for a minute. Come on. Come on screen, man. I want to talk to you.
Keep from molding. Chris Carpenter.
No. All that shit's been deleted. I need a new contact.
Dude,
so here you go. Hey, Don, how would you like me to be extremely fucking brave and stupid and for 10 seconds post my telephone number in the chat room?
I don't want you to do that.
I know. I've done it before, dude.
Wait a second. Again? You don't have to. I can text it to him.
All right. You have my permission, Wizard.
Should somebody send me his physical address?
No, just send him my phone number, Wizard, and then text me.
Jesus H, motherfucking Christ.
Don't put my address on the
You're gonna have to bend his arm to give him something, I guess.
All right, just forget it. Just forget it.
No, dude.
I don't want to bother. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Dude, you're gonna cut me off like that? Wizard's gonna send you my phone number. All you have to do.
Hold on a second.
Well, you don't have to do anything where I come from. Except milk the cows and cut the heads off
Good
chickens. Yeah, Wizard, you have my permission to send Don my telephone number.
All right.
See, we have an agreement. Nobody sends my telephone number unless I say it's okay. That's the way it should
I
be.
want your telephone number, brother. I want your physical address.
406 471,
What do
and
you-
Wizard will send you the rest. Dude, we've
Oh.
got lurkers. I'm not going to tell you that on a fucking
Okay.
live stream.
All right.
It starts with 406 471.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You can text me right now. I got my fucking.
I ain't texting nobody nothing. I'll text you from my ghost throwaway number.
All right. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I tried to do that like 4 months ago. SausageGravyBiscuits.com.
All righty. So where was I? We're taking care of veterans.
I'm in severe pain every fucking day, man. When I was in Wyoming, I could hardly fucking walk around. My whole back was frozen up, and it was bad.
And then when you smoked it,
When I ate his edibles, it got like 50s, almost 75% better. It depended on whether I was standing up or sitting down. It was good. It was real good. I was like, dude, you should sell this shit. Yeah. Be a millionaire in like 2 months. Tell him, Don Bear. I mean, he's fucking, and he's all legit and he's fucking, yeah, plugged in. But it's not THC edibles. You got to understand the difference between THC and CBG.
So we got one for Christmas.
So you won't get high on this shit. It will only give you a slight buzz. A slight. Only if you're fucking not smoking pot for 2 years like me.
Did the
All
Christmas thing not go across? Nobody doing any Christmassy things here? Any people doing anything for Christmas?
I'm going to chat with you guys on.
I've got a dinner Sunday.
Yeah.
Spend some time with my boys.
Okay.
At about-
Santa Claus bringing you anything?
My family
No Santa Claus
obligations
things?
will be earlier in the day, so I'll be.
Probably
I got
not.
some nieces I'm buying for it. It's I'm pretty much ripping it up,
You got
taking
what?
out all the stops, doing stupid shit. My Little Pony. No, it's not My Little Pony. It's something else. Spirit Pony. There's so many fucking ponies. Dude, I am not kidding. I gotta write that down as a matter of fact, now that I remembered it. Spirit Pony.
Don, did you get that phone number?
I got you. I got you, brother.
I'm working on.
406. Hold on.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm
406.
trying to
Hold
get
on,
to
over.
it. I don't need the number pieces. I just need to find Don. Text.
If Bruce would let us do our job, then that would be nice. Bruce?
Yeah, we'll get it taken care of, Bruce.
I will be silent.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened to. Oh, there you are. Found me.
406 is the entire state of Montana area code. All right.
Yeah, he's got it.
Got you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I was having trouble finding your. They just updated my friggin' phone and nothing. It's not the same way it was. Doesn't matter.
Man, is it midnight already?
It's 11 o'clock. I'm sleeping.
Time.
I'm damn, I just ate 10 of those pieces of chocolate.
You're wired
well.
now.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling no pain. I ate a tablespoon of Don Bear's Smile butter.
You ate them straight up butter?
Yeah, he doesn't like it. He thinks it tastes like asparagus, so he tries to hide it and all this shit. I'm like, dude, that tastes like a fucking Christmas tree. I love it. I'll eat it straight. He's like, what?
I probably would have put it on toast or something.
No, dude, I just take a fucking watch me. You want to watch me do it? I'll do it live on camera. Are you ready? I want another tablespoon. Are you ready?
He's just gonna eat up straight up butter.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it straight up on the fucking
Put
internet.
it on a biscuit.
Fuck a goddamn biscuit.
Smile toast.
Yeah, put it on toast or biscuit.
Yeah,
or
no,
something.
Don Bear makes smile toast. It's his
I know.
butterized.
I'm sorry, what kind of heresy are you talking in here? Fuck a biscuit?
That's what he said.
I'll take an English muffin.
You Philistine,
Thank you very much.
Right. Hell with that. That's like
That
sex.
fucking biscuits is fucking food for the gods.
Yes. Sausage gravy biscuit.
Oh. Now, Don, let me ask if you can answer. If you can't, that's cool. The stuff that's available for sale on your website, what state is that actually grown in? Can you disclose that? And he's muted. No. Okay. Good Lord. You're a glutton for punishment, my brother.
I'm telling you. It'd be like,
Oh. I couldn't do that with real butter. Yeah.
you're talking to a guy that goes into the mountains and chews on trees.
Right.
You know what? That if he
Thing is, you're not going to feel it
bear
for another 45 minutes.
What?
If
It's
he gets
down
a
the
bear,
hatch.
he's just gonna eat the
I know
fat.
it's down the hatch.
Yeah, but it's going to take 30 to 40 minutes for it to get into your system.
Right. This shit is CBG. It's not CBD. It's CBG.
So you don't get any buzz off of it, right?
Got it.
It's just
Dude,
pain.
It's
You
just
have
Any
pain.
buzz off of it.
You have the fucking internet. You have the world's library.
Real simple
not
question.
telling
Do
anybody.
you get a buzz off of it at all?
No, dude. The flowers that this shit's made off got me high. I mean, just a little bit. But see, I'm zero tolerance.
Yeah, but the
That-
same thing that whatever was in the bud is in that butter.
Yeah, I know.
So
Tell me
you're
something
starting
I
to
don't
get a
know.
buzz. You should get the micro buzzes off of it as well.
Yeah, I know. Hey, do you see me smiling, Wizard? Do you see this smile?
Right. That's all he was asking. Do you get a buzz off of it?
Yes. Yes.
Good God. That's all, bro.
Yes. A slight, but you gotta understand, 2 years clean off pot. And now this. You gotta understand what zero tolerance means.
It's
This is
marijuana.
not this is not a
marijuana.
satanic symbol. This means zero tolerance. It's like
Pot.
all you fuckers that smoke pot every day don't understand what zero tolerance means.
Sure we do. We
Yeah.
know we'll never see it again.
That's right.
Trust me, we know exactly what zero tolerance is. And we wish
It's
for
a
it every day.
Right. That means
We know we'll never see it again.
right. That means you smoke 0.5% THC bud.
And you know what? It means you know what it means to me? It means I get to live another day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It means if you smoke one of them buds, you get not only huge pain relief, you get a
I get to
tiny
live. No, I get to live for another day. I get to live for another day. I've been dead twice, bro.
right. So, but you know what I mean? You get a tiny little buzz, and it's real nice, dude. It's a nice fucking buzz.
Sorry, I just said to
Okay.
put that.
Well, here's the upside, or here's the downside, depending on how you slice it. The downside is eventually you too will gain that 100% tolerance, and you won't get a buzz.
Yep.
That's fine.
Well, that's where I'm at, Don.
No, not yet. You're not.
No. Nope.
2 years, basically, all the THC is out of all your body fat. Yeah.
Okay.
Smoke a
not
bud.
All right,
That you're not talking the same thing,
dude. Let me ask a kind of a stupid question. Have you been hitting the butter pretty hard tonight?
Well, that's my second tablespoon.
Okay. Have you? So that's all you've had. Have you had any booze behind that? Next to that?
Oh
Beer?
yeah, I'm drinking fucking whiskey.
There you go. All right. Okay. I'm just checking. Trying to calibrate the answers.
And I'm sorry, my earbud fell out.
It's all
Don,
good, brother.
repeat.
No, I don't need to. I'm good.
Nope. Move on.
To answer your
No,
question,
we got this stuff coming up. It's. I mean, this going to DC thing. I know. I was saying fuck the whole time. I was going through that stuff too, man.
Don, to answer your question, sir, I was not drinking a lot when I was there. The past 5 days.
Yeah.
And this shit knocked out 70-80% of my severe pain without, I was only drinking 2 or 3 beers. When I say 2 or 3 beers, I mean no more than 3. Okay. It's not just a colloquial.
So, do you think
Yes,
that you ever get off of the booze and just stick with the butter?
Are you going to ask me about my whole fucking life? It's a long story, dude. I could write a book.
He's asking you, are you going to stop with the alcohol and just stick with the butter?
That's
I'm sorry, I thought I said
You did.
That's
there's
actually
an echo.
well. That's actually a good plan, and I've done it for many years, and then gone back to the alcohol again.
Well, if you have this medicine that works,
Yeah, well, if it works better than alcohol, hell yeah,
well then
of course. Yeah, of course.
prepare for a shitstorm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course, dude. Alcohol's a toxin. It destroys brain cells. It hardens livers.
Right. I'm trying. Well, we've been trying to talk about this stuff with DC coming up.
Of course,
I'm
Don.
sorry. I can't stop laughing. I love this meme.
I know. Right?
I have gotten in trouble so many times for sharing this.
Oh, hey,
meme with other
Dallas.
groups.
Sorry, I'm a little slow.
Oh, that is awesome.
Don, do you know how old I am?
No, I don't. How old are you?
I'll be 59 in the spring.
Okay.
I've been through a lot of shit.
All right. I just turned 50.
Treatment programs, homeless many times, quit smoking pot many times, quit smoking cigarettes many times for years. All right. And then go back to it. And
That's funny right there. Broke as fuck flavor.
hey, you ready? You ready for the funniest one, Don? I quit quitting. I'm gonna copyright. All right. I quit quitting.
Well, fire in the motherfucking bowl.
That sounds like a good idea.
Shoving
Ladies and
snow.
gentlemen, start your engines.
New York is a lot of fun. New York's full of fucking ice and snow right now.
Right. I'm just wondering what the weather's going to be like on the travel.
Well, you got a lot of rain out by you now, don't you,
On
Don?
the 4th, I don't think
Yeah.
you'll be able to see. It'll be cold. I can assure you of that.
Hey,
January in
Don.
DC is always cold.
Hey, Don, you caught that right. I quit quitting.
You quit quitting?
Yeah. Did you catch that one?
I got that. You got that copyrighted yet?
I salute you, sir.
Hey, do you know about 64? Highway 64?
I do know about Highway 64, yes.
Okay, where it goes through the Smokies. Is that very hard? Is that
Highway 64 doesn't really go through the Smokies. It more goes through the fucking West Virginia hills.
Hawk Point, off of Hawk Point, going back over to South Carolina?
Yeah. Yeah, I probably, if I was coming to DC, if you're coming from Missouri, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me throw a little light on a map.
Because I'm not sure I want to travel up 70. It's going to be, I'm looking at alternate routes because if it gets nasty weather, I'm going to, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it's been fucking 20 years since I've been over that way.
So you're coming from Mo, so you're going to go through, there's West Virginia that can go up to, you can either take 64 across from Charleston, across those mountains. Man, that is going to be a cocksucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was just wondering if that pass was any better than it was, I haven't been there.
It's highway. It's sub 3,000 feet. It's just Appalachian Mountains, but the Appalachian Mountains there's just a lot of them.
Right. You get over to 95 and you just take it all the way up.
Well, you'll get to 81 before you get to 95. You take 81 up through 60 up to DC.
Right.
Which is what I'm thinking you might be better off doing anyway. You might consider a southern route.
Right.
In other words, come down through Tennessee, through Nashville, and then hit 40 there, go up and around through 81. Hey, let me do some math here. Hold on.
My straight up route is probably going to be 70 to 76 and take that all the way over, drop down for DC.
Yeah, but that's the cold route. You're taking the cold mountainous route there.
As long as it's not snowing, I'm good.
Well, that's the problem. It's January and it probably will be snowing there.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that. Remember, go fuck yourself.
Dude, when the white lines disappear into the snowpack, you can't tell where the road is anymore. Trust me, I just went through that shit.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome, Canoes. I love that shit, man.
Don, that's so great to hear you're moving.
Dude, I'm so happy to think about moving. I am.
Here's the thing. I always tell people, they're like, moving sucks, but it's better when you get there. Moving sucks, but it's better when you get there. You understand?
It is. Yes, sir.
Right. When you make it to your destination. Right?
But my chat keeps fucking stopping. I hate that.
Like when the hurricane,
talking about January 4th.
When I started the stream tonight, things were a little goofy when I started the stream.
Yeah, Huck's
tonight.
up there. She's right next to it.
When I hit the button to initiate the live stream, it took about a minute for the for Twitch to go live, and then about another 2 or 3 minutes
inauguration is
on YouTube.
21st, I think.
Yeah, I noticed that before too, Canoes.
Yeah.
It takes a while for YouTube to come up and react. The last couple times.
It was the first time I've seen it, so. Good Lord. Huckleberry, we are in.
Where are you guys seeing canoes, chat.
I am chatting underneath the sick
Am I
pat
that
and
thick?
the game experience name. Hey Don, I think you need to refresh because you're lagging. You got a delay.
A big delay.
Check 1, 2.
We just heard that.
Testicle. 1, 2, 3.
Testicle. Testicles.
What the? Anyway, Uncle Barry, you got a bunch of snow on the ground out there?
Snow and sleet tonight. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
fucking
got to go over
Pennsylvania's
and shovel our
buried in it,
driveway tonight.
baby. Everybody got it but us. I'm like 2 feet behind the fucking snow and sleet line, I swear. So 1/2 hour it was snow, and the other half hour it was sleet, and the other half hour it was rain, and the other half hour was doing nothing.
Be sure you got snow tires when you hit the road.
Oh man, I got this beat up like nobody's
Don't
business.
do it on all season radials. You'll be in the fucking ditch upside down. I saw 10 fucking wrecks in 100
I have
miles.
a cheap Grand Cherokee that I just put brand new 5100 Bilstein shocks and struts on that has Patagonia 275 70s on it.
I don't even know what that
Mud
is.
tires. I have mud tires.
That's like snow tires too, right?
Those kind of whip the shit out of snow tires. Yeah. And then
Yeah,
I have all-wheel drive all the time. Quadratec 2 is what it's called.
Good job.
So on top of that, I have an 8,000-pound Warren winch on the front.
Yeah.
A complete set of tow and recovery straps in the back.
That's better than I got, man.
Yeah.
So we don't get stuck.
I got a pair of jumper cables I bought at Harbor Freight Tools, bought in China. Or made in China.
Well, as much as I hate fucking China, I do love Harbor Freight Tools.
Yeah, but they are copper plated, Clip.
Right? Well, wait till you see the cargo plane.
Well, that's so great, man. Hey, Don Bear,
No,
really, man, dude,
no.
please call me or text me,
Well,
please. So I'll tell you a quick story, man. After the hurricane destroyed my house on the coast of North Carolina, all I had was like $10 in my pocket. And I had a TV and a bunch of shit and a fucking 30-06 rifle. And the black hole was growing in my house. And I said a little prayer. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, my dog died. And I said a little prayer. I said, God, please take me to a better place than this. Wherever my gas runs out, that's where I'm going to live. And you just take me to that place. And I pawned my rifle. And I got like, I think, $60 worth of gas. And then I drove west. Ended up in Knoxville, Tennessee. And that's where I lived for the next 10 fucking years. And that's how you can do it, man. You can be just totally bold as, like, if you trust God and you say a prayer, you can actually do just about anything. It don't take all kinds of special planning and, got to know where you're going. And I mean, I know I'm half brave, half stupid, but that's a true story, my friend. You can make shit happen if you just say a prayer.
like I said, we have the ability to manifest reality.
That's right.
All it takes is all you got to do to change your life is change your mind. Ain't that the thing? But that's why I was asking when you thought you might be done with all this stuff out there in Arizona or Nevada, right? Don?
Who, me?
Don.
Oh,
All right. Still there, Don?
looks like Don muted.
Yeah.
I'm trying to blow the resin out of this bowl. Stand by.
You fucker.
Well, if I come up that way, I mean, if the weather works out, man. I want to go up through Ohio and then run 76 over. But either way, on the way back, I was coming back that way because I want to hook up with canoes and stuff like that.
What?
Well, no, look, okay. Here's the deal, guys. If I'm only going to say this once, for operational security, if we need to mobilize and if we're going to mobilize, my place is going to be the rally point, for the convoy before, the final run into DC. Y'all are welcome at my place. We'll get shit done if we need to.
That's cool. That's
I'm
pretty
only
awesome.
I'm 6 hours from DC. I'm real close to the freeway interchanges and everything. I got, the area, the house. If
So you were
anybody
going
who's
to what?
mobilizing and
Come by and see me.
Don, if you can hear me, you need to refresh because you're lagging like 2 minutes behind.
So, Canoes, you're saying a place for people to come and park a camper or pitch a tent, even?
Yes. Well, let's put it this way. It's wintertime, so my friends, I'm not going to stick outside in a tent. You're welcome in my house. Okay?
Oh, dude, all I need, right?
Well, for the most part,
Everybody who's going to be, anybody who's heading west towards DC, it makes sense to mobilize, somewhere within, half a day's drive of DC when we have to convoy up. So that's the way I'm looking at it. It's all logistics. I'm the perfect spot because I got so many different freeway accesses to different freeways. It makes sense.
Yeah, and I was looking to have maybe a meetup at this area too, potentially. So,
Well, yeah, progressively heading forwards, but mine, as far as my location goes with the highway system, it's the logical point.
That sounds great.
and then that way we can do this caravan thing kind of deal. Because I have a feeling that we might be adding to an existing caravan set potentially.
It could be, yeah, very potentially.
Right, because I pretty guaranteed, damn sure, we're not going to be traveling alone, even if we went by ourselves. You get what I'm coming from?
Yeah. Numbers are everything in this game.
Right. So we're not going to be alone on the highways.
No, I will. If is a big word, I'll be alone and I'll need to pitch a tent. And dude, trust me.
You have a vehicle. Why
of course, yeah.
You can sleep.
Yeah, in the vehicle if I had to, but tents are better.
Yeah. No, just sleep in your vehicle. It's going to be better. It's going to be sealed. It's going to be warmer. It's going to be capable.
I doubt I'd
Don
make
Bear's in the house.
I thought I'd sit there and call a fire in the bowl.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, sir. That's much appreciated.
Don Bear.
Hang on, I got to load the damn thing first. Let's see this one right here.
There he is. Now he's back. Salute, my brother. Yeah. Well, for whatever reason, man, your thing gets stuck way behind, and you're like talking and answering questions and responding from a couple minutes ago, even. I was like, wow.
I don't know how that is. I have the world's finest fucking internet connection. I have the greatest router on the planet. And I just bought a brand new fucking absolutely blazing hot 32
good for
gigs.
StreamYard because you're the fucking boss.
I guess so. I don't know, man. I mean, it's all my fault, though. That's cool. It's all good.
Are in the bowl.
Kick that goat.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. It's like fucking three-part harmony, you know? It's just beautiful.
You need like a barbershop quartet to sing that.
Exactly. It's just gorgeous. I love it. All right, so I want to try not to be too far lagged in the lag.
Hey, Colonel Shaw is in the house. Good morning, Colonel. How are you?
Just a heads up, guys. They are fucking with everybody's streams. Your chats.
Okay.
You think you're posting. You think you're doing things. That's why chats are dead a lot of times, because you're posting. You seeing you're posting and everything else. Nobody's seeing it. It disappears.
And my chat keeps locking up and not.
Yeah. Well, Bruce was there. He was seeing. I was showing him because I run multiple. I'll run multiple devices, and it'll speak and it'll show it on the one, but the other one, no, it's not there. So you think you're talking to people, and then so they don't think you're talking to them. So the chat looks dead, and so everybody just goes, and they're trying to do it to make everybody lose interest.
Yeah, right. I know.
Morning, Colonel. Salute, sir.
Colonel Shaw in the house.
Yeah, that's right. Well, remember Don Bear a year ago had a live YouTube streaming InfoWars, and he said, I'm going to push it to the limit. I want to see what it takes to get banned. Remember, Don? And you pushed it to the limit. So you asked for it, you got it, Toyota.
Well, fuck goddamn YouTube. They can shove it up their ass.
Right.
I mean, I'm not going to lick their fucking balls to be on a goddamn show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All right.
Preach, brother. Can I get an amen? Hallelujah.
Amen.
Praise the Lord. Pass ammunition.
Mazel tov.
Mazel
Sláinte.
tov. Exactly.
Skål.
Yeah. I tried to help.
Cheers, motherfucker. Exactly.
I tried to help Don with his computer, and they're fucking with him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. He's targeted.
They do not like his coverage that he was doing in Hong Kong. That's what really started it, I think. This last phase attack on him.
What started it was a few years ago when Ron Gibson was running, and I was in there, and I started a campaign to go against Apple. Ended up shutting down Apple Helpline. And then after that, ran a campaign to calling the White House, and it ended up shutting down the White House line, and they asked me to put out a different number. So, yeah, that's what kind of started it.
Don is a brave.
So you're what they call at the NSA a known sympathizer.
I don't know.
I do. I'm telling you.
No, he's just a brave man pushing the fucking limits of censorship. He's like, censor me, motherfuckers, and watch what
Mhm.
happens next. And he's still, look at him. He's still online. I salute you, Don Bear.
Hey, A4T 4000. Good to see you, brother. Hey,
Hey,
I'm
how you
I'm
doing?
now
Hey, yeah, I saw him in Aaron's chat earlier.
InfoWars
What's up, brother?
24/7, dude.
Yeah,
I
no,
show InfoWars 24/7, both on D Live and Twitch. Looks like a wizard. Oh no.
the first guy ever to ban me on a platform ever was A4000.
I think I got a stern talking to once.
Right.
Oh, and speaking of that, I might be going on my Vaughn here shortly, or at least on the weekends on Vaughn, playing movies. Ben Frank just sent me some movies, so I have some movies to put up.
I need to get you a playlist of all the Patriot
Cool.
again as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely.
I'm working on the playlist on a YouTube page, and I figure that's probably going to be the best way to get it to you.
Right. Well, ScrewTube and me don't necessarily get along, but
I had it all set up, but when it came time for this, over on Sensor Wars,
uh-huh.
me and Canoes did a lot of work, and we put a badass collection together. And then it went to
I know.
So. But yeah, that would be badass. I'd want to get to that. If you go to the game and go to playlists, the Patriot group in there, I've already started working on it. Don, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just basing here, dude. I mean, Bruce don't really realize this stuff here. Yeah, it will get you stoned. I mean, it's not.
Hey, Don, I took a tablespoon of the pure butter, just swallowed it straight down, chased it with water 2 hours ago, and that was great. And now I took a second tablespoon an hour ago, and I'm feeling no pain.
It wasn't an hour ago, Bruce. That was only about like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, about 15, 20 minutes ago.
So the second one's starting to hit, and I'm actually feeling no pain.
Good. A tablespoon is equivalent to a dose. When I make my smile toast, I'm putting a tablespoon of butter on each one, and I consider that a dose. That's 500 micrograms.
Dude, I want to be laid out on the fucking bed, can't fucking move. All right, that's nirvana for me.
Well, it'll get you there. I can eat it straight too. It's just that
the taste. I know.
Well, no. I mean, it don't bother me that much, but I mean, I try to hide it because other people always complain about it. Oh well,
dude, you know where to stick them complainers in the fucking ditch. That shit.
Well, I'm just saying, yeah. But I get I heard a lot of people complaining about it.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with people, man?
Complaining necessarily.
Well, Bruce, my whole thing was, and my whole gig is I supplied for dispensaries for cancer patients, people that were dying and didn't want to eat in the begin with, in the first fucking place. So I had to make it taste pretty damn good, not like some goddamn asparagus or something. I had to make it taste pretty good to get them to eat it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes,
That's
sir.
what I specialized in.
Right.
Now you can't go wrong with smudge.
No.
But understand me, Don, I don't care if it tastes like a Christmas tree. It's Christmas time. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, right.
It tastes like a Christmas tree. It tastes just like a Christmas tree.
Hey, Don, I got a question for you. What are you on this?
Oh, man.
Don?
Yeah.
When you're going around with the different platforms and stuff, are you seeing anything about the January 4th assembly?
No, it hasn't been out there very much. I mean, what I'm telling you is shut down chats, guys. A lot of times you're chatting, and when you're chatting, you're actually chatting with fucking bots. There's nobody there, and there's bots sitting there and chatting with you. Just to make you, because it's predictive programming. It knows when you're getting bored and whatnot, and all of a sudden somebody will flash up. You run with a couple of devices, and you'll have people answering questions that you know didn't come up in the deal because you've got a separate device there. You understand what I'm saying? That's how they're working things. I mean, they're sneaky little motherfuckers, dude. AI is smart.
Video that I've been. Did you get the Hagman report video that I sent you?
I haven't looked at anything.
I did, Wizard. We watched it at Don's place.
Okay, then that one there, yeah, okay. But no, I don't get. I mean, as far as in chat stuff, a lot of times, a lot of stuff is being hidden. Right. But okay, now it was a blessing that Bruce came because I could not, for the life of me, figure out on the OBS how to fucking put live shows and stuff on. And I'm in Linux, and half the YouTube stuff I couldn't show because it wouldn't let me download it into my player. So anyway, he came on the X Composite, and we finally figured the damn thing out. And so now I'm able to show just about anything. So,
oh, good deal. Good deal.
Got it figured out anyway.
Rock on.
Thank you, Don Bear. You're a patriot.
Doubt it.
Well, I do what I can to help.
Ooh. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, but Wizard, you heard that right. I helped him fix his shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're doing things like slamming my stream down. They're cutting off they'll let me have audio, but kill the video, or they'll let me have video and kill the audio. They're doing all kinds of crap to me.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's and be ready for it because it's going to get worse here in time.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, it's going to get worse. It ain't going to get better.
Oh, I know.
Just
At least, see, I don't have communist cast now, so I got a little bit more freedom. I mean, with communist cast, some son of bitches, it was a constant fight.
Right, I know. You were saying. I was there watching it, man. No shit. But, yeah.
Hang on, guys. I got to drop out. I just had somebody jump into my chat and follow. I got to thank them and all that crap. So, and it taxes resources. So I got to jump out. Y'all have a good night.
God bless you, brother.
Take it easy.
Rock on, Patriot.
I'm out.
So, but Don, canoes. Wizard. That beeping's been happening for a while. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on.
Wizard, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, of course. Talk to me, man. I'm still here.
I know. I'm just saying, do you hear that beeping?
I did not.
Well, that's okay. My mic has changed, but you guys used to be able to hear that. It's been beeping for about 20 minutes.
It's your hydrogen generator about to explode.
No, it's my battery's about to go dead. Literally.
You fucker. Man, it's so good to talk to you, man. And thank you. You know, you put the spur on them. You were like, why don't you go to Don Bear's? It's only 500 miles. What the fuck are you? Here's what you said. What the fuck are you waiting for? And the next morning, I was like, hell yeah. Why don't I do that shit? You know, I got to make sure I got some sleep and I ain't drunk. don't drive drunk.
Yeah, don't do that.
And I did it. Look, still here to talk about it, man. No, but thank you so much.
You know it, bro. Yeah,
You're like, why?
I'm like,
there is no reason why. Ain't no reason
what else, do? What else do you have to do? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Break down on the side of the road halfway there in a snowstorm.
You can walk outside and get struck by lightning. Be careful.
I took my fucking bug out pack. Trust me. I had my boiling pot, my fire starter, my paracord.
I was being sarcastic.
I had my fucking 30 degrees below zero.
I was being sarcastic. Okay.
Yeah, I took it literally. You're like, what the fuck are you waiting for? Carry your ass to Doc Bear's house.
Sarcastic about that. I was talking about just a minute ago.
Oh, I know.
I was like, silly shit. Rock on.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm just telling you, man.
On, Bill. What's happening, buddy?
Hey, how we doing?
Hey, Raw Bill.
Kicking ass.
See you, man.
Cool.
There's Canoes. So what's up, Bill?
Nah, I'm just sandbagging the conversation.
Yeah. I was like, I was gonna say, I know you were saying in the chat there, I was watching it, that you were looking for trying to meet up and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to carpool with somebody, I think.
Right. Like I said, we could do some meetups up here where I'm at.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. Probably make it somewhere like Sullivan or somewhere and meet you there.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe I could even fly. I might be able to fly to St. Louis. I don't know.
Bill, you talking about trying to get DC?
Anybody talk
Yeah,
to AD yet?
we got to go to DC, bro.
We got to share that video out to everybody.
If we don't go to DC, we're fucked.
They ain't gonna go fuck me in Montana, dude. You don't know about Montana.
Bruce, no, it will be nationwide.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because if you don't go, they're gonna fuck with your life. They're gonna fuck with your life and your house and your way of
life. If I stay in the city, but dude,
I don't give a shit if you just sit behind. If you do nothing, they're going to fuck with your shit.
Why do you think I'm trying to get the hell out of here, Wizard?
It ain't about getting out of there. There's no getting out of this one. We got to go.
I don't think you're understanding, Bruce Wayne.
I know we're gonna have to go hot. I know.
We might have to go hot, but we got to be there fully armed.
Yeah, I know.
And in big groups.
But it's better to be the fuck out of a city and into the woods.
Ain't no fucking. We're not up to play pantsy cakes, man. This is the rest of this is.
We're not. We're there to make demands. We're making demandments, not options.
Did you watch the video? Did you hear what Sam Andrews said?
I heard some of it.
No, you need to go back and you need to hang on every word.
Things are starting to get to the point where we're going to have to deal with them in ways that we don't want to. We would all prefer to fight it out a different way, but
in the courts,
it's going to
come.
At this point of the game, numbers are what counts.
You're talking about the Hackman report video.
Yep. Right.
Yeah.
One with Sam Andrews and Joe Moore.
Hackman report.
No idea who that is.
We got a lot of videos up there, so you got to get the right video. Make sure you get the right one.
Sam Andrews is a oath keeper / militia commander. Okay, he was our oath keeper commander in the Ferguson riots. We were the one. They were the ones that pushed out not just the Antifa, but also the fucking National Guard set that was out there doing their shit. They shut them down. It was fucking amazing. This guy is fucking commander material.
Has he got a YouTube channel, Sam Andrews?
I don't know. Go watch. It's all in that video. It's all in the article. It's got
in the Hackman.
or something like that. That's all that information's in the video. Look it up. Hang on what he's saying. He's talking about how to go about doing this. He stopped short of saying a centralized information center.
Well,
But he
let me,
was like, we can't. We
let-
can't
let-
centralize it yet. It's got to be independent groups.
let me be a little bit more specific. If you go in there, the one that he posted that he showed you was the Hagman report, and it's on an app called Rumble.
Rumble.
So if you go on Rumble, and you got to find the right one that matches the one that it was in the link there. I did that today, and there was like 5 other Hagman reports ahead of that. So
Because they kicked him off of fucking YouTube.
yeah, that's why he's on Rumble now.
All right.
And I thought I had a direct link into it, but to the video.
I hope that helps. What I just said.
Yeah, it helps. Because I've been offline for 5 days
I
traveling.
played it the other night on.
I'm going to post the link for the video again for anybody who needs it. There it is.
Good idea.
Copy this link
Thank you, Canoe.
and pass
got
it around.
Yeah, Hagman report.
In fact, I reposted that particular report from Rumble to Parlor.
Cool.
So I've been kind of spreading it around.
Yes, good job. Good job.
Not doing it on Twitter, though. Twitter's already got me shut down. Twitter's got me shut down tighter than a drum.
So we're calling everyone to go to DC, January
4th.
January 4th by noon.
Wait, what? Repeat.
On January 4th at noon. Be there before noon.
January 4th.
That's it. Yep.
And you're not going to be alone. Like I said, I don't give a shit if you are traveling by yourself. You ain't going to be alone because you think about it. They're expecting between 500,000 and 1 million Patriots to show up.
And there's probably going to be a lot of guys that are going to be sharing food and everything too.
So
Probably.
January 3rd is the inauguration day.
It's the Minutemen's call, dude.
Wait,
This is
Wizard.
This is the rally cry.
Wait,
that we need to answer.
This is
We're there to play patty cakes and say we want something. We're there to demand the arrest and the incarceration and trials of individuals.
Wait,
Guess what?
Isn't January 3rd the inauguration day? Okay, so January.
No, that's January 20th.
every fellow
What's
veteran.
special about January 4th? Please help.
Watch the video, find out. Look at the background. I don't know. You tell me. I'm not going to go any.
I guarantee you, when you find this video, you're going to get riled up there, Bruce Wayne. You're going to get riled up. It's going to bring out the inner veteran in you, and you're going to say, fuck it, I got to do this.
Yeah, Wiz, how many minutes into the video does it really start? Was
30
it like 30 minutes into it? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Go to the 30-minute mark. It's got a little bit of an advertisement there, but it talks about the introductions for Sam Andrews and John Moore.
Yep.
And then there's a little bit of an commercial thing. You can fast forward past that, but he starts talking with Sam Andrews and then realizes what Sam Andrews is saying and kind of freaks out himself.
And realize this. If you go there, you may never come home.
Uh-huh.
Home is where I hang my hat.
You may never come back to Montana. I may never come home and see my family. And I'm realizing that.
Home is where I hang my hat. Do you know what that means?
There ain't no home for your predecessors or
Right.
any of your family if this country gets taken over. So, you fight standing or you die on your knees as a slave, scraping for morsels of their crumbs.
I'm making an appointment later today with a lawyer so that I can draw up a will.
Oh, are you fixing to die, Canoe?
We might.
Brother, I will do whatever the fuck it takes.
That's
I will not see a fucking communist socialist government that stole an election in my seat of government. I will not tolerate it.
This shit shall not stand. Yeah, I copy that, man.
Will not stand for it. Absolutely fucking not.
No, this is not the patty cake game that was going on down in Virginia for their gun rights. This is not that same shit. This is the real deal. We got to go there because they stole an election from us through fraud. They stole an election.
Cheaters
from us through fraud.
don't
Bring in a
fucking
coup.
win.
It's a coup. It's a coup. They brought in a coup. This is a takeover of our country by the Chinese.
Everything that we've been seeing coalescing for the last 3 years is coming to light, and it's manifesting itself now, and we got to fucking deal with it, or we're done. We're fucking done.
So I should bring my rifle.
Yeah. Come armed. And group up with a big group of people, so if the cops try to stop you, that they're going to have to meet with overwhelming firepower.
Holy shit.
That's right, brother. It's time.
I could drive there. It'd take me 2 days, 3.
Well, like I said, we're in the initial phases of planning for our group's mobilization. You will be notified within the next couple of days if we're actually going to go through with this. And we will plan logistics. Anybody who needs a ride, we're going to do our best to get your ride or get you a train or a flight out heading east.
About this. Let's do this smart. Prepare things correctly.
Yep. We're not
in order and prepare and pack and plan for,
That's what I'm talking about. You got to have logistics.
No,
Well,
that's what I'm saying. But we're working on that.
we're working on that. They already were talking. If you watch that video, you're going to see that they're already talking about generals, military generals, literal military generals that will be helping create a framework for what we're going to do.
And guess who they want to run it?
We're not going to be alone.
And guess who's at the head of this? Well, I mean, at least in a figuratively sense, they're
Who?
Flynn.
Glenn, who?
General Flynn.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Flynn. That's right.
What about Oath Keepers?
We're all there. We're all in on it. Everybody.
Hey,
Militias are in on it. Everybody.
All of them.
This is the real deal.
50,000 in Virginia. We're planning on at least 500,000.
I'm an Oath Keeper from way back. All right.
This is the call to arms about good versus evil.
Then you know what you need to do because the call's here, brother.
Yeah. I copy.
Watch that video. In fact, I say go ahead and drop off here and go watch that video right now.
And after you watch it, start talking to the Lord. Spend some time with God.
Think about
I've already talked about praying.
Well, go watch that video.
What's that? Ponder upon what we're saying. Don't just take it at face value. Ponder upon what we're saying and get into it with the Lord and talk about it with Him.
That's right, Bill. I already talked about prayers, about moving to places.
Well, let's
tonight on this stream.
Time to start doing.
Well, I am.
And God, I'm going to tell you right now, the Bible says God hates a coward.
That's right.
I don't want to. I don't want to go on to the next life, and Jesus saying to me, "Oh, depart from me, ye workers of iniquity. I never knew you. You were cowards. You're in the cowards. You go with the coward people. I don't want to be there."
Yep. how does the old saying go? Who's the more evil, the one who perpetrates the evil or the one who stands by and let it happen?
And all it takes for evil to succeed is for good men to do nothing.
Exactly.
You guys all knew that it was going to come to this. Everybody knew.
Oh
We
yeah,
all-
fuck yeah! I knew it was going to be a civil war. I've been telling people in these chat rooms,
we're
gonna
not
be
talking.
fucking Revolutionary War. It's going to be, and then see, you can call it revolutionary, but then it will
No,
meld into civil war.
Bruce,
Dude, I'm right
we're
there
going to
with you.
dig in. We're going to dig in until our demands are met.
We're not going up there to make a suggestion and then fucking off.
No,
We're talking
it's not.
about we want
It's not like Virginia.
stuff.
It's
Take
not
it
like what
because-
happened in Virginia, where they
Try.
were done after 2 days. No, if it takes 3 days, if it takes a freaking year, we might wind up being there.
You're talking about a siege on
Yes, yes.
Hello.
All right, I'm
You
catching
got
up.
it, bro.
I'm catching up.
You
Watch
got
that.
You-
Go
but you
watch that.
understand that means a 1,500-mile vehicle
Bruce,
drive.
just don't stop making any more suppositions and go watch the video. You'll know. Go watch
I
the
actually-
video.
Hell,
I-
I'll hitchhiker if I have to.
I actually went through all the same thoughts you're going through right now, Bruce. I went through all of them.
Yeah.
And this is the real deal. This is the real freaking deal.
But I just
Why-
drove 700 miles the past
When you
week.
stood and took that oath, that's what this is all about.
I could drive 1,500 miles. My car's ready for it. It didn't
Go watch
lose
that
any
video.
oil.
Don't just go watch the video.
Watch the video first,
I will as soon as you guys say goodnight to me.
and then
Good
and then start making your plans. Start packing your shit and getting it ready, and figure out what all you're
My
going to
shit's
do.
always packed. I'm a
We got
fucking
2
prepper.
weeks. We got 2 weeks.
My shit's
2 weeks.
always packed.
January 4th. January 4th. That's all you got to remember. You got to be there at high noon. January 4th.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
see.
look, Bruce, you got to understand that this is post time. You know what I got 2 days off today and tomorrow. You know what my plans are? I'm talking to a lawyer to set up my will, and I'm talking to my sister to decide exactly how things are going to go around the farm here if I don't come back.
All right, come
Okay.
on.
It's
And I'm trying to sell shit so I can get money.
Same here, brother.
Who said that?
Well, Bill, I said it.
Dude, it ain't about money. It's about patriotism. It's about our
I
country.
need
It's
gas
about
money,
a
brother.
fucking republic, all right?
No, I'm
It
saying we
ain't
need
about
gas. money.
fucking money.
I'm gonna
I
be
need
talking.
gas money. At least to make it the wizard.
$1 bill. Fuck that shit.
I know. You know, you got a point there. I understand what you're saying. You know, the Lord will provide, and I believe it.
I'm gonna do what I can to prepare, and I'm gonna try and cash in some of my silver.
That's the other thing is on my agenda for the next 2 days. I'm getting in touch with the financial outfit that handles my 401k for my previous employer. I'm going to cash it out.
I am
I
going to.
got about 5k.
I'm going to say one thing. You know, whatever I say doesn't mean anything to anybody if they don't want it to. But no matter what, this is the real deal. And no matter what I got to do, what I got to sell, or whatever, my musical instruments, whatever it is, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it as quick as possible so I can muster the money so I can make the trip. Because this is one thing. If there was nothing else that your life ever had meaning, this is something that it's going to be it.
And I'm gonna tell you what, all this stuff won't mean shit if we're not successful.
Nope, it won't.
That's
So-
right. Dollar bills won't mean a fucking thing.
Nothing's going to mean anything. Nothing.
Everything will go away that you ever thought was normal.
Yep.
Yep.
You'll be wearing masks for the rest of your life. You're going to, you know what? They're already saying this.
They're
They're
gonna force us to
already-
inject everybody with the vaccine.
They're going to inject everybody. And after they inject you, even after they inject you, they're still going to force the mask mandates.
Do you know that before this shit started, Florida state line had troopers there stopping people coming
Oh yeah,
from New
yeah,
York,
that's old news.
coming from New York City, and they would turn them. It didn't matter if they had a fucking test or anything.
No,
They
it was every border crossing
Hold
into the state of
on.
Florida, dude. It wasn't just for New York.
And
They banned everybody.
Louisiana, right? Yep. That's martial law, basically. That happened a year ago, of course. Yeah.
And Bruce, another thing too, you're Scottish, dude. You're born to fight. You're born to fight, just like me. Just like me. We're born fucking warriors, brother. We're born warriors.
I'm pissed. I just
Go watch the video.
man.
It'll give you reason and understanding. Go.
I'll need over five. Well,
Go watch the video,
$400.
Bruce.
I'll need $400 worth of gasoline to get decent.
Well, we got some time to put this kind of stuff together. So just go ahead and go watch that video right now. And
Like I said, we're working behind the scenes to try and get this together. So give us a couple of days, and we'll keep you informed.
All right, send me a text. Can
Yep, I got your number.
I know you do.
All right, man. All right, go watch that video, Bruce. Good night, man.
What I'm saying is a fact. Us Scots are fucking born to fight. We're bred for it. Thousands of years of war. We're the product of thousands of years of war. And when this shit comes, this is when we always show up.
See, I'm just Bill. I'm just coming off a week of no news, basically. Going to visit a friend, not at.
Gotcha.
I don't even know. I heard McConnell and Bill Barr resigned, and McConnell's like,
Fuck McConnell. Fuck McConnell.
So I'm
He
trying.
just dug his fucking grave yesterday.
So you got to
dug his fucking grave.
I'll tell you something about McConnell. I would cut his throat just as soon as to look at him. I
He drew a line in the sand that you can't come back from.
Okay, now get this, guys. He's guilty of the same fucking thing the Democrats do.
Yep.
He's doing the same. That's how he stayed in office.
I know,
He used the
motherfucker.
Democrats in his state to win his primary because he got the Democrat people to come in and register as Republicans to vote his way.
Bill,
I'm bringing my tomahawk.
We are the Patriots, Bill. Just copy this for a second. Imagine going a week without being able to check on the news. Now I need an update. What the fuck is going on?
Go watch that video. That video will.
They're gonna
now.
install. They're gonna
Watch
install.
it. It tells you everything. It talks about all of this. That's what I'm saying. You need to go watch that video.
I will. Trust me, sir.
Right now.
No,
do it now.
Bruce Wayne, after you watch the video tomorrow night, get back on with us, okay?
All right. Good night.
Good night. Love you, man.
Yeah. Good grief.
Yeah, this is going to be the freaking real deal. It's going to be the real deal.
And if we do our job and we get enough people there, there won't be a shot fired.
That's what we're hoping for.
Yes.
I know. That's exactly what's going to happen. If they're, you know what I'm saying? If we got enough people there, if there are enough patriots there, they will never. 500,000 man army? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm hoping for 2 million.
Well, I imagine it's going to be right a little over 1 million men. literally men armed.
I'm hoping for 2 million.
Well, we're long overdue for a good surprise, and good news for our side. I'm hoping on the high end as far as the numbers go.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? I'm taking the optimistic approach. I'm saying 2 million. But if it doesn't turn out to be 2 million, I don't care if I'm the only motherfucker standing there. At least I served a purpose in this world.
1% of 350 million. What is that?
At least I want to know that I served a purpose in this world that was of value.
3.5 million people.
Blessed,
1% of those people.
blessed is the man who gives his life for his friends. There's no better friend than somebody who would give his life for his friends. You will never find a better friend. And that's why veterans are so valued in our society. And you don't have to be a veteran to go there to Washington to fight for your country. All you need to do is be a patriot. Just be a patriot. You don't have to be the biggest, baddest motherfucker. You just need to be a body standing out there that are willing to do whatever happens, you're there. And it doesn't matter. You're just a body standing there. Whatever happens, be there armed with your shit and have it there ready.
Yep.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't let fear freaking consume you. Fear will paralyze you. And if you're a Christian, I'll tell you that God hates cowards. And it talked about it. And it said that people would fight against the beast. It says it in the Word of God. That people will fight against the beast. This is a beast. This is a beast that's come and, trying to preserve your life is going to prolong the inevitable.
Remember we talked about
You're going to fucking die.
Remember a few months back, we talked about how we succeeded in getting Trump through all this stuff, and he offered us our freedom. And I says, now we got to earn it.
I know there's some people there's probably some people that don't care to hear anything about God. They're bitter, they're angry, but it doesn't matter. The point is, this is our freedom that we're talking about.
It was July 4th.
Yep. It was.
Happy Independence Day. Now we have to earn it.
Now we have to earn it. And they said it would happen.
Yep.
That the tree of liberty would needs to be how does it go? The tree of liberty needs to be replenished by the blood of patriots and tyrants.
Yep.
If you want your liberty, that's where it comes down to. No, you're not going to probably go down as a hero if you die in this. You're not going to go down as a hero. Most likely you won't. But if we don't win, the country is fucked. Simple as that. And the only way we can win is to go there in sheer numbers, like the Mongol hordes, and stay there. It's a siege. It's a siege. It's not going there to play Minuteman, from your history books. It's not about that. It's a siege on our liberty. It's a siege, and it has everything to do with our liberty and our freedom. I'm on board, brother. I'm on board, wizard. I'm on board. I'm doing whatever I can. I'm going to try and sell whatever I can, because this means more to me than being famous. It means more to me than anything else that I can even think of. It means more to me than having a job. It means more to me than having a retirement. It means more to me because my kids I have 3 kids. I care about my kids. I care about my family.
Yeah.
I don't even want my kids to join in with us. I don't want them to.
No. Not mine. either.
Because I want to do this for my kids. I don't want my kids to be part of it. I'm a
I
trained.
am not looking forward to telling my nephew in a couple of weeks that, I may not see him again.
Yeah, it's not about memorializing ourselves, but it's about continuing
Not
on
looking forward to that at all.
for our posterity.
And my mother.
Amen.
Well, I got, I'm going to be seeing my boys, 3 of them, possibly 4 of them, and maybe about a dozen of my grandkids.
What, Wiz, any of the boys, are they deployed actively now? The ones that are in the guard?
No. They're
Okay.
not actively deployed. But they've been, but they're back. And
Look, I'm born for this. I don't know about y'all. I'm born for this. This is what I'm born to do. And I think if Jimmy were with us, he would say exactly what I'm saying.
well, I don't think we're. I'm gonna live forever, dude.
Yep.
That's
Well,
all.
Die trying.
But you want to live.
God on me, man.
When you leave the world, you want to make sure you leave this world on the right side.
I don't see well, I'll be contemplating this some more and praying about it, but I don't see. I see potential for not a fucking shot being fired.
That's our hope.
Yeah, that's our hope.
I don't know. I don't really call it a potential, but that's our hope.
Well, the answer is the numbers.
Well, exactly.
We got 1 million armed individuals in DC, bikers, truckers, militia, the whole 9 yards.
If you look at it logistically, okay, DC has a beltway around it. The state police and all those states around DC will try and shut down that highway and prevent access to get inside.
We'll have to.
You have to have superior numbers to get through that fucking beltway.
Yeah, man.
That's the bottom line. Unless you're going to go up the fucking river, on a boat.
Maybe
I'm looking into that.
Yeah, please look into that. That might be a good way.
Honestly, I did for about an hour today when I was at work. I had a free hour where it was kind of quiet. I looked up, all the marinas and charter operations that are all along the Potomac.
Good job.
So
we need you doing that.
We all need to be doing a little.
I'm taking it fucking seriously, dude.
Yeah.
I was doing.
I'm looking up where all the military operations are, as far as response.
Please continue.
Places that can send opposition. Choke points. I know. I'm looking at where all the armories are, all the police stations, all the hospitals, transportation hubs, electrical grids.
Now, Don T is probably.
I'm going to say this real quick. Wizard, I want you to look at the private chat real quick.
I think Don T is not listening right now, but that's okay.
Yeah, I think he's done for the night.
If you want to convey it to him, I want to thank him for his support also.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to thank him, but I really, it means a lot to me to thank him.
And okay, Don's in a particularly good situation to give us some intel about DC because he's like right outside of fucking DC.
Yeah.
So I'll be picking his brains here over the next couple of days.
Good job.
Right. And
I think we can coordinate. I think we can.
Oh yeah.
I think we are a force to be reckoned with. And they're going to find out soon enough. Because I'm fucking going there.
it's
I'm
gonna
going
be,
there.
dude. I just got. I don't know why, but I just got a feeling that it's gonna be glorious, man.
I'm heading there.
I just do. I don't know why, but I do.
Well, hey,
We'll just
hey
figure it
Bill,
out.
if you're looking for like carpooling, I would suggest trying to get in touch with AZ because he's
Yeah.
kind of out near the woods.
Yeah, I
Because
really
I'm
would
sure
want
he's interested.
I
Well,
was
I
And
didn't see him on
connect with
tonight,
him.
though, either.
look here, I was thinking about this earlier. Kay and Darkside are
Yep.
driving a truck. They're heading out west right now. They
They're-
left Florida. I don't know exactly where they're at. They might be in Texas right now.
I
But,
know they're Colorado.
yeah, they
Right.
might be able to provide some logistics for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're mobile, and they've got. Think of this: what if fucking Kay and Darkside pull up with a fucking 55-foot semi-trailer full of Patriot gear, and supplies to help everybody out?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to get in touch with her. That's gonna be on my list for the next couple of days.
They could potentially be part of our network.
They
Yeah.
are. They are.
And I know Wizard is probably the only person on right now who has the capability to get in contact with Lady Liberty. We need to get in touch with her. We haven't heard from her in a while.
Yeah, I will. I'll get in touch with her.
I got to check out. I got to check out my concealed carry. My concealed carry reciprocity also.
Yes. Anybody that's got a CCW, look up reciprocity, state to state, and how your permit interacts with another state.
Because I think I'm okay going all the way to Wizards, actually.
And you know what? I don't give a fuck.
And
I
that's
don't
how
give
I
a
am.
fuck either.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I will
I'm sorry,
carry
man.
open or concealed. I don't give a fuck. You got a problem with it, you're going to meet lead before yours meets mine.
Right.
Yeah, brother.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
They're not getting in my way of going to DC.
In my state,
What
we have
part of
constitutional.
infringe don't you fucking understand?
No. You're not getting in my way of making it to Washington, D.C.
In
You're
my
not getting
country,
in my way.
in my country, we have constitutional carry,
Uh-huh.
no matter how you want to.
In Ohio, it's only open carry that's constitutional. If you want CCW, you got to apply for the permit from the sheriff's department and everything. And here's the kicker. They passed when they legalized medicinal marijuana, 2 or 3 years ago here in Ohio, one of the caveats in law was that if you apply for a medical marijuana card, you're automatically ineligible to get a CCW permit. What a crock of fucking shit.
Yep.
Shit.
So I think two guns that you can consider that are pretty good to go crossing state lines for the most part is number one is going to be a Ruger 1022, with high cap mags.
Yep.
Or a shotgun.
Dude, you know how many this is going to happen.
Any
You know
revolver.
how many 1022s are going to show up? Millions of them. Everybody's got one.
A
I got 2 of
1022.
them.
Yeah, exactly. A 1022 or any kind of a 22 semi-auto.
That's one of the
think
best fucking rifles that anybody can own is a 1022.
Yeah, and you can cross state lines and everything with it.
Yep.
So the same thing goes with a shotgun, a 12 gauge. I think you'll be just fine if you've got a pump shotgun. Crossing state lines, you're not going to worry about anything.
Honestly, as far as I'm concerning about what I could possibly bring, I think I would actually rather go with my 45 Marlin carbine than I would over my AR-15.
Man, I got to tell you, people don't give shotguns enough credit. They really don't. Shotgun would be an excellent thing to take to DC.
With slugs, brother. With slugs.
Mix it up, slugs and shot.
Exactly. Or flechettes, whatever you want to take.
Flamethrower, dragon's breath.
Oh, hell yeah. Bolos, whatever. Just bring a 12 gauge, a 5-shot 12 gauge or a 6-shot 12 gauge. I think legally you'd be fine in every state, including DC. So
that's another thing I'm going to be looking into is the actual law about what's going to be allowed.
Yeah. Revolvers, any revolver. Look, you got a revolver strapped on your side and you got a fucking shotgun, you're squared away. Seriously. If you got a pump shotgun, you're not going to have a problem, even in upstate New York. It doesn't matter. As long as it's a shotgun and a revolver pistol. So if everybody has to show up with revolvers and shotguns, fine. Let it be so. They're still going to get their asses handed to them. Because everybody has deer slugs. When you get back east, everybody's running deer slugs. So, load that fucker with deer slugs and get some bird shot thrown in there so you can make sure you pepper their ass. You know what a 12 gauge is? A 12 gauge is the poor man's submachine gun. That is what it is. Every time you pull that trigger, it's 9 rounds downrange. That's the poor man's submachine gun.
Hey guys, I've got to. My batteries are going. I got to say goodnight.
Okay.
Carry on the fire, brothers.
Carry it on.
Drink well, because we are winning, and we're going to win this too.
Be blessed, brother.
God bless you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right on. Right.
Yeah. 12 gauge is your poor man's submachine gun. So if you were the Polizei and you were going to show up, the German police, they call them the Polizei, and you were going to show up, I promise you, whatever HK they're carrying, a shotgun will equal that. A pump shotgun is equal to a submachine gun. 9 shots with every pull of the trigger. That's double-aught buckshot. Every pull of the trigger, double-aught buckshot. Every shot is the same caliber as freaking 9mm.
Yeah, good luck trying to find buckshot though right now.
I know.
Man, I don't know about you, but I've been following the ammunition shortage right now. It's absolutely fucking insane.
I am full on fucking Pancho Villa when it comes to shotguns. I got bandoliers and shit.
Yeah, Friday I'm planning on hitting up a small shop and seeing what they got in stock on anything.
If you got a semi-auto, that's even better. But you know what? I actually can get about the same, very close to the same, what do you call it, follow-up shot with a shotgun as I could with a semi-auto. It's not a whole lot of difference between a semi-auto shotgun and a pump shotgun.
I've only shot a semi-auto once, and that was the first time that I ever shot a shotgun. They had the range open at the Boy Scout camp the one weekend when I was doing an event there. I think I was 17 at the time. I'd fired rifles and pistols all my life, but never tried a shotgun. Tried it out, and they had a Browning semi, and we did skeet. shooting clay pigeons, and I shot 19 out of 20. And the range master's like, dude, this is your first time with a shotgun? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you're fucking natural.
Yep. And
It's like, it's easy.
when you're talking about a man-sized target, the spread is probably good out to about 50 yards, where pretty much every pellet will hit the man-sized target. But when you get out past 50 yards, you get like 100 yards and stuff, you're going to create a lot of collateral damage.
Yep.
So within 50 yards, anything that comes within 50 yards, it's toast with a shotgun. And if you're running birdshot, it's, I mean,
you know what I'm looking forward to? We got New Year's Eve coming up here, and in my neighborhood, I live on the very south end of my city, on the rural side of the city, and I got a lot of hillbillies around here, and they always set off fireworks. They're all shooting guns all night long on any fucking holiday that they can get away with it. So I'm gonna be blasting off some shotgun. I've got a shitload of pumpkins and gourds left over from Halloween and Thanksgiving. I'm planning on getting all the seeds out of them so I can plant them next year. I'm like, fuck it, shotgun's the best way to use it, to get the seeds out. Taking a hammer or a sledge to them. I'm just gonna blow them up, and it's like the one day of 4th of July, New Year's, and Memorial Day are like the only 3 days that I can get away with shooting anything bigger than a 22 over here.
If you've got the expendable ammo, have fun.
Yeah, I got a bunch of old shit that I need to burn through. So both 12 and 20 gauge, some 45. I may even test out my 7mm Rem mag in the new 308.
Believe it or not, I had J.C. Higgins 20 gauge stolen from me.
Oh, that sucks. I like those old J.C. Higgins. You used to be able to get them at Sears for like $80.
Yep, and it was just a really fun shotgun. And I actually took a Dremel to it and carved a bunch of Celtic knotwork in it. So whoever stole it, they've got all this Celtic knotwork and everything. And, it was a $50 J.C. Higgins shotgun, bolt action shotgun. So I like off-ball stuff like that, like bolt action.
I'm actually thinking about getting a bolt action shotgun.
I think they're cool.
Savage. See, I'm a Savage guy. That's my brand. I love Savage guns.
I love Savage too.
I'm thinking about getting one of their Model 220s, the 20 gauge bolt action. They got a real nice one that's black composite stock with a stainless steel barrel with an already mounted rail on the receiver for a scope.
Yeah,
it's legal for deer here in Ohio. They're going for about $380, I think, maybe 400.
I bought a Remington clone. So it's made by Norinco, made by fucking Red Commie China. But I took it. I took everything apart, okay, and I put a magazine extension on the shotgun. I put so it's got a 6-round capacity instead of a 5-round. So it's 6 and 1, which equals 7. And then it's got the what do you call it? Sights, the peep sights. It's got peep sights on it. So it doesn't have a typical shotgun bead sight. It's got peep sights, literal military peep sights. Okay, so I bought the shotgun that way, and then what I did is I changed the stock out, so I've got a pistol grip stock for it, and then I also changed out the firing pin spring and a couple of other springs to make it into what you would call a police magnum Remington. So it functions like a police magnum Remington. It's a Remington clone. It's made in China, but now it is a Remington Magnum. So it's got a little extra oomph to it when it comes to stronger springs and things like that, and actually a more hardened, stronger firing pin. Everything that's in it is police magnum. I stripped it down completely, and I completely rebuilt the shotgun. So it is now higher grade than any typical Remington. And the steel on this particular shotgun, on the barrel, is actually thicker, slightly thicker, and hardened on equal terms with any Remington 870 shotgun. So it falls right in the same category as Remington 870. It's got the police foregrip, everything. I went through the whole shotgun. The shotgun is squared away as far as being a combat shotgun.
Yeah, I bought an 870 off of a buddy of mine last year, and I was kind of disappointed in it, to be honest with you. I mean, functionally, it's a good gun, but cosmetically, like the metal, it fucking, I lubed it up with Rem oil like fucking crazy and set it in the closet for 2 months, and it had fucking finger, spot rust marks all over the barrel after 2 months.
Oh
after
yeah.
it was oiled. I was like, oh my God. Like Remington's, that's the only Remington gun that I own. I've never really, well, no, I take that back. I have a 50 caliber muzzle loader project gun of theirs, but I'm not impressed at all with Remington firearms.
Remington's out of business.
Yeah, good riddance.
So no, I didn't say good riddance.
They need to get their ammo division back up and running.
Every Remington I have bought in the last 10 years has had metal shavings in it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that means they're not paying any attention to QC.
Quality control. Yep.
They were not, and they're out of business now. They're bankrupt. So fuck Remington. But the problem is that had a lot to do with what's contributed to the ammo shortages.
Yep. They're one big ammo plant because they own the Olin Powder Company or whatever they call it, OLIN.
Yep.
I think it's based in Arkansas now. That plant's been shut down for most of the year, and the workers aren't scheduled to go back to work until after New Year's.
So Browning, here where I live in Utah, Browning was the big firearms manufacturer. I mean, we've got the Browning Armory here. You can come and visit in Ogden, Utah. There's a Browning Armory there, and it's got all the old Browning rifles. And
I never knew that. That's
everybody, yeah. And everybody that is a Browning fan really should come and look at the Browning Museum in Ogden, Utah. Go ahead.
The only Browning gun that I've ever wanted to own was a Browning Buckmark 22 pistol.
Yeah.
Those things are, I would, as far as a 22 pistol, the only one that I would want to own is the Browning Buckmark or the Colt Woodsman. And I would prefer the Colt Woodsman, but the Browning's pretty nice.
I love Browning. It's not because, in fact, I've got a Browning that lives next door to me.
Cool.
I seriously have somebody from the Browning family that
Oh man, I'm losing signal. Come on. Are you there, Bill? Hello. I don't hear Bill.
I'm here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, okay. Everybody,
I had to refresh shit.
everybody that's a Browning fan, I'm sure that they would like to come and see the Browning Armory in Ogden, Utah. But either way, even if you never see it, Browning Company was based out of Morgan, Utah, and they are now a defunct organization that are actually bought out by Fabrique Nationale.
Yep, you're right.
So they don't even have an American flag out in front of their factory here.
Yeah, all the M2 Browning 50 caliber machine guns that we have in inventory that were made, in the last 20 years are all fucking, we had to buy them out of Belgium.
Yep. So the BAR, America's favorite rifle.
I've never handled one. They look so fucking cool. I've
That's
never had the
America's favorite
opportunity.
battle rifle. That is a real true blue, full size caliber battle rifle is the Browning BAR. So that was far and beyond anything that America ever made was the BAR. It's a whole class above the M1 Garand. It's a huge class above the M1 Garand. Shot 30-06. It was fully auto. It was serious business. And it gave every soldier that had one in World War II, because not everybody had one, but everybody that did, they had full auto capability with 30-06. And that gives them capabilities to even shoot planes out of the sky.
Yep.
So they were loving the BAR. The BAR, 30-06, being able to shoot a plane out of the freaking sky? Hell, yeah, man.
I do not own a 30-06. Never fired one. I've fired comparable calibers before. And I can tell you, I would never, ever, ever, ever do this for anybody watching. Legal disclaimer, I would never do this. But if I wanted to, with a whole slew of the firearms that I own, I could take down a plane over my house any day of the week. It's not that difficult.
Yeah.
I'm uniquely located right underneath the landing and takeoff pattern for the major airport around here, plus a small municipal general aviation strip a couple miles south of me. I could take out planes and helicopters all day with the stuff I got here.
Well,
not that I would ever do so.
No, you wouldn't. But
no desire to.
No, but when it boils down to, if you look at true and proven military strategies, we always wind up going back to. We always go back to Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu is the true and proven military strategies It doesn't matter if it's guerrilla warfare or what it is. Sun Tzu is everybody needs to learn the art of war by Sun Tzu. If you're a patriot, you really should get that book because I think it's leaps and bounds above everything that the American military even teaches right now. Because, you know, it was so important to Napoleon to teach his troops to be able to play chess, you know, and chess is a military strategy. You have to understand that for whatever strategy you do, the opposition is going to try to do something else to outdo you. And so chess puts your brain into a military mindset. So you can see when something is being played on you, you can see that there's actually a strategy. And you have to look at your audience, the audience who's watching your military strategy. So who's my audience? It could be the Japanese for all I know. Shit, I don't even know.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah. So then if you know it's Japanese watching you, it gives you an idea of their mindset because we've watched them. We've been able to observe them through many wars. Going all the way back through the samurai. So we have watched the Japanese. We know what Japanese do. They defeated the Mongolians. Did the Chinese defeat the Mongolians? Hell to the fucking no. The Chinese never defeated the Mongolians. When I start talking about Mongolian warfare and stuff, you know, I'm looking at like hundreds, maybe thousands of years of history. So a lot of times, you know, I joke around about Mongolian girls and all that kind of stuff. But the Mongolians had a superior military strategy that fucked the Chinese up. And they did it for thousands of years. And the Chinese still cannot understand it. No, sirree. Chinese still don't understand what the Mongolians did to them.
China has this issue, and it's been going back for centuries, in millennia. They have the Middle Kingdom complex. They think the entire world revolves around them, and they're the center of the world. It's been that way for thousands of years, and it'll be that way in another 1,000 years.
Chinese are not all that smart.
No.
You know, as a race of people, I don't even believe in race, but they claim that the Chinese are actually geniuses compared to most Americans. So the Chinese claim that. I don't believe it. I don't believe that they have military superiority.
Oh,
the Scottish had fucking military superiority over every people they ever encountered.
And I'm being conservative in this estimate, but I would have to say probably 75% of Chinese military equipment is cloned from other countries, shit that they've stolen over the years.
Yeah.
And they're 20 years behind our current tech.
What they are is they're copycats.
Yeah, that's all they are.
That's all
they have been for the last 200 years.
Which does not take intelligence.
You know, I keep hearing people talking about this. Oh, the Chinese are massing on the Canadian and the Mexican borders.
Well, they are.
Maybe to a small extent. If it was a credible threat, do you honestly believe that U.S. military intelligence wouldn't be aware of it
They're aware of it.
and have some? Yeah, and don't you think that they would have assets and units, poised in strategic locations to take care of that?
Yeah.
I just don't buy that. That's a huge threat.
I don't know. To what extent, though. See, even our military intelligence, they don't know to what extent they're on the borders, but they are in mass, and we already have seen the videos. We know they're there.
I know Jimmy was talking about, supposedly reconning some Chinese convoys heading through the jungle to head towards the border. I don't know how true that was, but
That fucker Trudeau, that piece of shit Trudeau, he already knows that the Chinese are in his country, and he is not doing anything about it. So, in the country of Mexico, same thing. They already know the Chinese. Jimmy was telling us, but what Jimmy was telling us is that the Chinese were coming up through Honduras, from Guatemala and some other countries, because they were already had a huge military presence down there, and they've moved their way north. And Jimmy was telling us about that.
well, I remember reading an article at least 6 months ago on a military blog that I follow, where they were using maritime open source GPS data, kind of like a flight tracker for boats.
Yeah.
And they were tracking this huge, unprecedented sized Chinese fishing fleet that was right off the coast of Mexico near the Galapagos Islands. And there was a lot of speculation that those boats had soldiers on them.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to tell you, they have a directive, the Chinese do, and their directive is 150 miles outside of the U.S. border.
Yeah.
So they stay exactly in a circumference of 150 miles outside of the U.S. border, because the 150 miles is where we could keep track of them. They know.
Well, yeah. You look if you're looking at it nautically, I don't know how it compares to airspace, but I think it's 200 miles you are granted offshore for your air defense identification zone. That's when you see the Russians that are constantly buzzing Alaska. They're hovering right around the 150 to 200 mile range.
They are massing.
Yeah.
They are massing right now 150 miles north of the Vancouver border, the U.S.-Canadian border in British Columbia. They are massed right now.
Well, I'm looking at it from, what you would consider publicly disclosed military bases, where there's the official presence for the military in Canada, right across the sound from Vancouver, less than 20 miles away, is the Pacific Canadian Main Naval Base. It's called Esquimalt.
Yes.
And it's pretty small, but that's where their entire Western Fleet sorties out of. I'm wondering if they're actually being housed somewhere in that vicinity.
Yep, they are. I don't care if it's in Alberta or what part of Canada they're in, they are exactly 150 miles on the outskirts of the United States border.
Yeah, and that's the golden rule for Canada is that I think it's like 90% of their population lives within 150 miles of the U.S. border.
Yep.
The government up there pretty much owns everything that isn't occupied. So
Yep.
you've got massive areas where they could just set up camp. And a lot of their military bases are set up way in the middle of fucking, nowhere. They have a huge training range called Cold Lake that straddles the border between Alberta and Saskatchewan, I think.
And Trudeau has given him a carte blanche.
Yeah. Tanya, you're in the chat. I really need you to do a big favor for us. You need to get a hold of the biggest fucking moose you can find and throw it at Parliament and take Trudeau out. That's your mission.
And make it a week-old moose.
Yeah,
actually,
it's been gnawed by wolves and wolverines.
Yeah. It's got all kinds of infection in it.
Oh. Now, you want to hear a really funny story? Kind of off topic, kind of not.
Yeah.
I've been watching. There's multiple channels on YouTube that are all related to a project. It's a documentary project, and they have a series of channels. One's called Dark Skies. One's called Dark Docs, and there's like 2 or 3 others, and they're all like 20 to 30-minute long mini documentaries about like world history and military shit. They had an episode I saw the other day. They discovered that there were real operational war plans just before World War II in the U.S. for U.S. forces to invade Canada. And there were reciprocal plans in Canada for the Canadians and the Brits to invade the U.S. just before World War II. That would have been fun.
Oh, yeah. I hope Tanya gets in touch with me and tells me how to get up there where she's at. Because when we invade Alberta, we're going to have to extricate her. Right? I'm going to have to extricate Tanya.
Yeah. Hey, I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay. Tanya, all you got to do is cross over the border. That's all you have to do, and we'll come and get you. Oh, pretty soon, Tanya Sharma is going to have to figure out how to speak Chinese. She may not realize it right now, but she's going to have to learn Chinese. I don't know, some version of it. Maybe Mandarin, maybe Szechuan. But you damn sure better learn Chinese if you live in Canada, because Trudeau, that's what he wants.
All right, I'm back. Don Bear, good to see you, brother.
Don Bear. Don Bear in the chat?
I'm opening up my last drink of the night, which is 3 more than I wanted to drink tonight. But what the hell?
Well, I've been kind of hitting the vodka a little bit. So if my words are kind of slurred, fuck you. I went full on Russian tonight. No, actually, it's Australian potato vodka. Yeah, Tanya. Okay, go ahead and stay there. Fuck you. Stay in Canada.
I think, I don't know.
We have lots of hot bitches down here.
Oh, dude. There's a lot of hot bitches up in Canada, though, man. I speak from experience.
I know.
Oh my God. The second year that I worked up in Canada for the Boy Scouts, I fell in love with this Canadian girl. She was an intern, college student who was interning with the Ministry of Natural Resources in Ontario. And she was working in the backcountry on a canoe doing like water studies and wildlife studies and all kinds of shit. And I met her like 7 or 8 times on the trail, and we hung out a couple times at a fishing lodge. Oh my God, I wanted to fucking marry her. Oh my God. Oh, love them Canadian girls.
Yeah.
Until they start throwing moose at you.
Yeah. They throw moose and they throw cans of freaking Labatt beer.
Oh, they'll throw dead fish at you.
I know. A steak of salmon.
We had some Canadian girls. Okay, the river that I was working on had a lot of cottages scattered throughout it that were within the boundaries of a provincial park, but they had like 99-year leases on them because they were historic properties. So they're mostly owned by American, summer cottagers. And there was this one fishing lodge that was run by a local family, and they had a bunch of girls working up there, and they went water skiing one night, and they were like completely naked, and they're all running up and down this one bay, and they didn't know that one of our groups was camped out like on the shore of this bay. All these like 14 and 15-year-old kids were up there in their scout troop, for a week's vacation of paddling and everything. And I got to watch a bunch of naked chicks water skiing past their campsite for like 2 hours. It was so fucking hilarious.
But you know why they did that, right?
Oh, believe me, I know.
Because they don't have any alpha males in Canada.
Oh, yeah. They're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
They want alpha males. They want us Americans. Deep down inside, they know they want Americans. They did that because you were American. There you go. That's the reason right there. Jimmy even knew this shit. I heard Jimmy talk about it. He said all these women up in Canada, they want alpha males from the U.S. Come on now. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. Tanya, you fucking know I'm right. Don't even try and play me. Yeah, those sounds you're hearing, that's me putting ice cubes in my fucking cup. All right? We're alpha males up here in the U.S. In the American Rockies, not the fucking Canadian Rockies. Fuck the Canadian Rockies. They're begging for us Americans to come up there. They want us to come up there. Oh my gosh, I love Tanya. I really do, in a weird kind of way.
Oh jeez.
But who wouldn't love Tanya? She's gorgeous.
I love Tanya.
Yeah.
Tanya is like, and I'm not going to say this because it's the first thing I think about her, because I always think of a woman for her mind before her body.
Exactly.
And that's how I always go. Tanya is very intelligent. She's driven. She loves her country.
Come on now.
But if we're going to get physical, yeah, she's beautiful. And if you ask me, she would be perfect, like for like dressing up like in the 40s and 50s style and everything. You know, she could do something with herself, modeling, whatever. With that hair and that smile and her,
she looks like a model.
She's like a pinup girl. She's amazing.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. I agree.
So I'm trying to diffuse any kind of saltiness that's going on in chat. You guys need to calm the fuck down.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. You know, come on. What would Jimmy say?
Exactly.
Come on now.
No, that would
Why
be.
can't we all just get along?
That would be Aaron the Tires. Come on now.
Come on.
Come on.
I love Aaron. Oh,
You know
I got Aaron a Christmas gift. I got to send out to him this week.
Oh my gosh, Tanya is insulted.
Okay, well, good night, Tanya.
I don't want to insult Tanya. I don't want to insult.
Go cuddle with Raj. We'll talk in a couple of days.
I'm trying to compliment Tanya.
Yeah, and whatever. You know, it's like 2 in the fucking morning here. How serious do you expect us to be like right now? Well, 2 in the morning where I'm at.
Tanya knows she's loved.
Yes, she does.
Don't even try that shit.
And just to be fair, we love you too, Bruce Wayne. I know that's when it all started, but we love you both.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Bruce got to go visit Don Bear. That was awesome.
That was awesome. And actually, I kind of appreciated Bruce Wayne. He was very accurate in his description of Don Bear's place and everything. And I appreciate that. It was very descriptive.
Hey, Carpenter, why don't you get your butt on stage?
Yeah, Carpenter. Come on now.
Come join the cool kids. Yeah, Tanya, please lighten up. Bill did not insult Canada. He was insulting the liberals that, make your decisions for you. Not
Tanya,
you personally. Come on.
Tanya, I'm not insulting you. I think you're awesome. I love talking with Tanya.
Where would we be without Meme Corner? That's all I got to say.
Yeah. No,
For
Tanya,
that alone, you are worthy of our devotion.
Tanya,
and I don't mean that lightly.
Tanya,
Your
you're
show
really
is great. I can't tell you how many times I'm getting like halfway through my work week, and I'm like, I need a fucking Meme Corner. It makes my week. It really does.
What do I have to do? Do I have to go for a rip?
Fuck yeah, bud.
Fuck yeah,
bud. Fuck yeah, bud. Oh.
No, I don't exactly take a shine to fucking Justin Trudeau, whatever his name is. Mr. Caterpillar.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anybody that uses paste on freaking eyebrows and he's a prime minister, I'm sorry, but I have issues with that. But other than that, I tell you, I love Canada. I love Canada. I love Canada.
Most beautiful place that my own eyes have ever laid eye on. As far as the landscape and the beauty of the land goes, Canada, bar none. Where I worked, French River in Ontario, most beautiful place I've ever seen.
Come on, Tanya, come back. Don't be freaking, creeping out on us.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of move past it, and if they want to have their little drama and chat, they can go on with it, but I'm gonna ignore it, and I'm just gonna talk to you.
Yeah, right on. I'm insulted. I'm an American, and I'm not going to apologize. I'm not apologizing for being American. Even though I love Canada, even though I love the Great White North and Bob and Doug McKenzie, I still love Canada. I love Canada. I love Canada.
Oh, come on, Dallas.
You're part of my... Look, we all just need to go for a rip, okay?
Yep.
Eh?
If you give the cops donuts, they won't give you tickets, eh?
Go ahead and push my head in a snowbank, eh?
I'm gonna get a job at the beer factory and look for the mice in the bottles. Oh God, have you ever seen the movie Strange Brew?
I want to fucking kiss her beautiful glossy lips. I really do. And show her that we don't hate Canadians.
Yeah, I've got it, like, and I'm being completely honest here. I have so many good memories of being up in Canada. You know, whether I was working up there or just, you know, on vacation with my family, I loved it up there. It is a beautiful place, very nice people, but yeah, the people that run it, they're fucked up.
You know what? I actually I agree with you. I really do agree with you. Canada actually should be part of the rest of the fucking real continent. You guys should just join the rest of the real continent. Fuck the borders. Fuck the bullshit politics. We really don't care. I don't care. If politics makes you hate me, then have at it. Go ahead. Hate me because you don't like my politics. See if I care. Doesn't make me hate you.
I actually looked into getting a job once. I heard about this opportunity about 10 years ago. There is an organization called the International Border Coalition or something along that line. And it was I believe actually it was run by the UN, to be honest with you. And they were responsible for maintaining the physical border between the US and Canada. Because, like, right at the borderline, there's supposed to be, you know, open land with no trees for 20 to 30 yards or something like that. And they employed work crews to go out with chainsaws and shit to keep the border clear. And I was trying to get in with one of those work crews. It sounded like fun. Living in the backcountry, kind of like a logger.
Yep. Well, no matter what, whatever Tanya wants to think, I'm still going to say I think Tanya is a sweetheart, and I'm not mad at her, no matter what her freaking political affiliations. I don't care how much he's in love with Justin Trudeau. It doesn't matter. I think Tanya is amazing. And if I ever meet her, I'm going to prove it to her. That's all. So good luck with all the attitudes. I don't care. Because I don't think attitudes matter. Attitudes don't matter. No, they don't. Just like Black Lives Matter, okay, attitudes don't matter either. Good luck with that.
All right. I'm not going to put up with it anymore. If you guys can't get along, then you're not going to get a stream. So good night. Thanks for ruining the stream. And y'all can go fuck yourselves because this is the end of the stream.